career. Let's see where we're at. I think we had like 5 million, didn't we? Need to decide what the next plane's going to be. What the heck? Where's the commas gone? Wait, that used to have commas in it, didn't it? That is so hard to read without commas. 51400094 credits. Jeez, man. That's definitely changed. Time to play the lottery, huh? Broke in the recent update. Yay! I love it when they give bug fixes and break things. It's great. Perform landings of the plane with soft runways. Oh, yeah. Easiest way to take that one off is to just do sightseeing and just do I thought I'd done this. Remember when I did circuits in the...
77 months and I almost forgot to press this purple button. SquirrelPlus.
Thank you, Jones. I did circuits in a PA 20-something. I thought we did 20. Did we only do 10? Kevin, thank you for 66. Speedy, thank you for 86. SMD Junior, thank you for 59. Chris with 30 months. Dummy Monk with 87 and Beaker with 82. Thank you, guys. Cat. Thank you, Danish Dad, for 31 months. Pretty much, Craigus. Can you paint the plane now? Oh, you did 10 for SNR, but not 20.
Oh, look, a button off to work for me. Keep the blue side up.
Thank you very much, J10. Thank you for 65 months. Hamasaki, thank you for 11. Let me see. Companies. I guess the next purchase might be used. See if they've changed anything. Have they fixed the crew flight? I actually don't know.
Another month bites the dust. Keep up the great streams.
Thank you very much, Jaffa, and thank you for 101 months. Thank you. I don't know if they've fixed the crew flight. We'll have to test it, but I don't know if anybody else has already tested it. It absolutely sucks that the only second-hand planes you can get in here are Caravans and H125s. That is an absolute scam. Like, if you want to buy new, look at all the planes you can buy. Crazy. It just means you're forced. Like, you literally can't buy a second-hand PC-24, for example. You can't buy one. 5.6 million. We can almost afford... Wait, wasn't that 7 million? Has that come down? Or am I thinking of something else?
Good morning, Squirrel. Currently regretting buying the Caravan and am now selling it to get 5 more Vision Jets as it's a real pain to fly. Stalled 3 times on climb and wouldn't go above 90 kts. Also, yes, they fixed passive and it works great.
Wait a minute. What do you mean the Vision Jet's a pain to fly? It's absolutely beautiful. You must be doing something wrong, bro. That thing's lovely. Wouldn't go above 90 knots. Are you serious? Oh, the Caravan. I thought you said you sold it for 5 Vision Jets and then said it's a real pain to fly. I misunderstood. You stole it 3 times. You're definitely doing something wrong. Caravan is horrid. Am I missing something? Caravan flies absolutely fine. Are you doing the right stuff with the prop and...
For science. Skli sklov skl hype skalom skl by skl party skl ridge skl glove skl smart skl fail skl hive skl fail sklov f skalom skl by skl skloof sklton skl skl gift skl cheese skl crease sklies skl nope skl num skloop skl rip skl rofl skl hugs.
It actually got truncated, Tom. It actually got it got truncated somewhere in the middle, though. It didn't finish. Thank you, 95 months. Yeah, I think you're doing something wrong, Umbrew, because the Caravan works absolutely fine. You're not the best at flight simming, lol. I mean, you could do what Pup says. It might be your Caravan package, but... Anyway, I'm sure this used to be 7 mil, and that was more than that. Because last week, I don't think I could afford any of these two, and now I suddenly can. The only thing I'm worried about dropping money on these because they're Caronado, and how well do they fly? Who knows? PC-24. Oh yeah, Vision Jet price. We need to go to VIP for that. More on celebs. So they used to be 700k.
I did. Subscribe.
Then yeah, 710. So that's not moved. Deviant, thank you for 20 months.
Morning Paul mods and chat.
The PC-24 is 6.3 million here for VIP. And the PC-12 is 5. I think they've adjusted this. It used to be 7. I'm sure it did. I could go back and look at another stream, but I might have been thinking about the CJ. I don't know. Citation CJ4. They're very similar, apart from the fuel burn. Apparently it works, Shadow, but I think I'd need to test it. I'd have to test it. So the PC-24 does 440 knots, carries 6 people. The CJ4 does a similar speed, but burns 570 litres compared to 385 litres. And apparently they both have a maximum altitude of 13,000 feet, which is complete nonsense. Scotsman, thank you, 26. A CJ4 would be good for carrying people. 8 people. That'd be lovely. Anyway, I think we should kick off. We should get some money in and then buy something, I think. I'm not going to use all of my money. I want to have a buffer. I'm going to turn... Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to manage that. If I pay 4 grand and get a full check on this. Okay, let's have a look. Last delegated maintenance. It's 9,700 to maintain. If I do that, he makes them all green. You see? He doesn't fully fix them, but he does make them all green. Because if I'm going to put crew on this, I want to know what state things were in before I let them rip on it. Everything's in good or new condition. So if I turn crew on for that one, let the AI fly that and we'll fly the Caravan and see what happens. The longitude isn't there now. I thought it was missing a plane. Maybe that was the $7 million plane. Have they put the TBM back yet, or is that still gone?
Lover flight streams. Busy trucking IRL around Rill, but will listen to you all day. Helps me get through a Friday workday.
Cowley, thank you for 99 months. Around Rill, blimey. Yeah, they haven't put the TBM back. That must still be broken. Is the reason for starting the company in the US and not the UK? I didn't start... Well, I actually started my company in Cuba. But I have companies in different places. New specializations available. Scientific research and VIP charter airliner. I must have completed something last week. The TBM has a fuel issue, so they have removed it. I thought they would have fixed it by now, but hey ho. Ooh. 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 Ah. Hmm. Yeah, I actually started my first company was here. That's where we started out. And then we ended up with another one over here somewhere. What's that one? That's the Max, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Max. That's the H125 search and rescue hoist mission. But I haven't done all the specializations yet. Yeah, then we did some stuff down here, didn't we? Give over game. Traffic. They still haven't fixed that bug. Let's get that one back. You're stuck in... Yeah, I did the oil rig mission, didn't I? Yeah, and we've got this here, which is totally random. That is a terrible place. See, I wouldn't recommend that you start your career somewhere like that, because that's a world of pain. Start somewhere where there's a big landmass. That's the only main requirement. Let's see. We've got a plane over here. I think that's the VIP plane over here. Also, I think they fixed trim works now on the 125. Does it really? Did they actually put trim onto the H125? Amazing. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Never mind. Yeah, I've got one plane here, but my pilot's up there because we did the... Oh, God's sake. We did the oil rig mission. So I'm going to have to pay a lot of money to move him, or do a mission and let it move me for free. I noticed yesterday that some missing specializations are filtering the available missions, but it's not listed as a prerequisite.
My lord, 131 months, not long until something.
Thank you, Fatty. How do you reset your career? You have to do it up here. No, sorry, here. You click on your name here, and there's an option there to reset. You ordered your VKB order, arrived today. Nice. Yeah, if they put trim on that 125, that'll make life better. Right, what's these that have popped up? A private charter in a 737 MAX. They're all MAX. Oh, that's a DA62 mission, though. Oh, that's the... Yeah, they're all private charter 737 MAX. No, they don't appear to have messed with the sim rate. Oh, that's what I was going to say. They've actually fixed live weather in career mode. So apparently, even when you was putting it on live, it was still showing you nice weather, but underneath the HUD, it was bad weather, which is why it was giving you a bad weather bonus, even though it was good weather. So you have to be careful with this now, because this has probably got some nasty weather to it, if you're not careful. Right, I need to relocate my guy over to where my plane is. My plane is here. It's either that or just basically pay for him to be flown over here. Wait, I thought I had my plane... No, I had my plane down here. Wait a second. I don't have 3 planes, do I? I thought I only had 2. I've got the caravan. That was a caravan mission. We definitely did that last. Caravan. Is that the Vision Jet or is that the Vision Jet? That's the Vision Jet. Oh, that's my helicopter. My G2. I forgot about my helicopter. Yeah. Okay. I was a little confused then. Right, let's see what we can do down here. The sun is sort of coming there. 2:25 AM. It's still nighttime. Probably needs to be more like that to get sunshine. Yeah, I bought the G2 to do those missions, didn't I? I remember. Right, how much is it going to cost me to teleport my guy? Let's have a look. 23 grand? Or I can do an employee mission around here temporarily and get my guy that way. Depends how tight we're feeling. I've done all of them, Pippin. An Aero Elvira Optica. Okay, that's a new one. Diamond DA62. Oh, I'll just pay to get him over here. Can't bothered. You had 600k saved up, almost enough to buy a Vision Jet. Went to go to final flight and hit an invisible wall in the sky. Total you 127. No, 93, dude. If that ever happens again, as soon as that happens, Alt F4. You'll lose reputation, but your plane will be okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay to teleport here and here. And then we'll unlock some stuff. Go over here. CFAOE, thank you for 5 months. Okay, we've got some more bits and pieces unlocked. Let's have a look. Oh, it's actually showing you the right money. Look at that. It actually tells you what you're going to get paid. 6 hours. What? 6-hour flight? What's the endurance on a caravan? That's insane. 5.5. They used to be 4-hour flights. Who's turned these up? Even at 4X, that's an hour and a half. That's bonkers. The times are completely wrong, Baz. What do you mean by completely wrong? I hit Alt F4 as it happened the other day too, but this time, for some reason, it totaled the plane. Dude, that's terrible. Yeah, high def, I get it. You props either you got to play it, enjoy it for what it is, and just moan like I do, or wait until it's all working. But that might take a couple of months. Reskin, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. It's not 6 hours. The flight time is still the same as before. In a caravan, which cruises at what, 160 knots-ish, 180, 90 ground speed, depending. Rat Boy, thank you for 16 months. Let's see what's down here. See, we've got enough flights here. I don't want to go that way. I want to go that way. That looks like a nice flight. Straight over Panama City would be cool. Cartagena. So there's a place called Turbo? Nice. I want to live in a town called Turbo. What a brilliant name. I bet that doesn't exist in the UK. That pays nearly 400k. That pays nearly 500k. Some good money, that one. Is that really 6 hours? Doesn't feel it. I am tempted by 500 grand, must admit. Let's have a look. No profile assigned, says Spadding on turboprop. Assigned. Please select airplane profile, new aircraft, cargo empty. 1 sec. I've configured my spad.next, so we'll see how we get on. Turboprop. For a 400k mission, go out $1 million. Don't you mean spud.next? Well, let me bring up my Navigraph and see what it thinks about this. Unload. MRCV. It doesn't even know what MRCV is. That's a good start. SKUI. It doesn't know what SKUI is. It has no clue what they are. Well, the main thing I'm interested in is the landing. I feel like this movement has become slower. Wow, this is landed in a jungle. Oh, that's a decent runway. That's fully tarmacked. By the look of it. Doesn't look huge, but plenty big. There's no runway numbers on it. Which is kind of odd. Otherwise, it looks absolutely fine. Nah, Caravan can land on... With its reversers, a Caravan can easily stop. Yeah, as long... The real danger in the Caravan is floating it, because until you get on the ground, you can't put the reversers on. And the real danger with the Caravan is that... Well... So here's the real danger. This is the real danger. Right here. That's a problem. I think we'll have to land from the other runway, irrespective of what the wind is doing, because that's a non-starter. With that one, we'd have to float it and land down there somewhere. Whatever we're landing on, it's not that runway. What does it think that that is? So it seems to think that's runway 31. Which it looks like 31. So we need to flick that. Wow, that's got an ILS. Are you serious? What? That piece of tarmac has an ILS and Navigraph doesn't know about the runway. Did I type that in wrong? No, SKUI.
Thanks for the entertainment, Paul. For those not in the know, you can get Dredge for free if you have Amazon Prime. I see you play it recently. What did you think of it?
I finished it, Jake, and I enjoyed it. It was a good play. I enjoyed the DLC as well. Runway 13. Change procedure. It has an RNAV into 13. From Kenner. Kenner or Sumder on the plan? There's no Kenner or Sumder. Your Navigraph knows here, but something's wrong your end. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Right, there's my Navigraph. Okay. So I go MRCV, and it doesn't know what that is. So I go SKU. It knows SKUA. I. Oh, now it knows what it is. Okay, it knows the landing runway. It doesn't know the departure runway. MRCV. It doesn't know it at all. That's the nearest one it knows, but that's up there. It's complete nonsense. I don't know. Mine doesn't know that departure runway. Unless it's got a different name now. Aussie Trainman, thank you for 41 months. Do you reckon it has a different name, maybe? Thing is, I need to figure out an approach that works, given that routing that it's given us. Arnav approach. There's Calda, so change procedure. Finca, Calda. Israp. Mumby. Might come in from a different direction. That didn't look like that if we did that. Coming in from Mumby. Kenner. That's not bad. We'll just go with that. Removing commas is awful. It's a bit of an inconvenience, I'll say that much. That's the RNAV coming in from Kenner. What if we do it from Sumter? Yeah, that's definitely worse, isn't it? What if we do direct? Okay, that works for me. That works for me. We'll just get a nice approach into Ridley and straight down. You commonly fly the planes even though it shows the maintenance status. Doesn't this affect the wear and tear? You commonly fly the planes even though it shows to maintain a status. Yeah. As long as the... To maintain just means they've gone into the yellow. You know, it needs some kind of maintenance on it, but it's not, like, life or death. If you let it get too low, then it will be. Right, I think we've got enough information now. Mr. Kenko, how are you doing? Olamichi with a tier 3 sub, 41 months. Thank you very much, sir. Are you still doing career, or you back on your big jets? I take it we still can't paint these planes. Anyone know why you can't see the Vision Jet in the buy aircraft screen? Which company are you in? And did you click buy new? Oh my god, what did it just do to my plane? That better not have damaged my plane. It just drops it into a tree? I fear the invisible wall around here. Well, that is a non-existent... Yeah, it looked like... I can hear something firing up.
Good morning, Captain. First time we work together.
What's
Great.
going on?
I'm Diego, your co-pilot.
Why is the propeller spinning? What's going on? Let's put that there. Right, beacon light go on. Okay, my track IR is actually working, which means they did fix it on the main screen.
Hi there. It's Maria. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying loose goods on this flight.
Loose goods.
Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical. You must reach Climbout ASAP. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Smooth sailing ahead.
I won't be sailing, but whatever. I've just realised I didn't set up the flight level in the EFB, which means bad things are probably going to happen. Let me check my config. Bravo. It's amazing how the voiceovers sound generated, Captain. do wonder, did it punch in the procedure on this thing? Can't you still refile from EFB? Yeah, you see, it's still got 290. Oh god, what did that just do? Let's try that. Okay, it's got Ridley at 3,933, which is almost correct. Ridley's at 3,300, according to the RNAV. And then down to 1,800 for the final fix, so Arubu. So 3,300 will be our initial fix. Don't know why it says 3,000. That's what it should be. But that will at least give us the RNAV, which is fine by me. Right, altitude selected. Let's get the flight plan up. We're taking off from 04? 04. So I did
Morning,
something.
Paul, and all you nutters, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Andy, thank you for 97 months and a Merry Christmas to you. I did something with the SPAD, right? You know, the tool SPAD. So normally with SPAD, this thumb controller here I use for trim, and there's basically two little buttons there, and you press them both forward for trim. But because I've got SPAD, I decided to play around with it slightly. So what I've got now is I use the left split, watch the trim wheel. So that gives me like a slow controlled trim with a much shorter delay, and that's the important thing. There's a much shorter delay between it doing something when I press the button, because in Microsoft Flight Sim, there's a half a second delay between you pressing that and it actually doing something. I've reduced that to 0.2 of a second. So it's much more responsive. So when you're like on a final and you're just trying to adjust your trim a little bit, that's way useful. And then the other one I use for a much faster trim. So if I need to move the trim wheel much more quickly, I can use the right part of it, and for much more slowly I can use the left part. So that was something I did in SPAD, just to see how it goes, but I think that'll be beneficial. Right, let's do that. Okay, taxi lights, flaps are not set. Okay, why that's going to full flaps, I don't know. Feel like we're getting double control movement. Bravo. SPAD. Yeah. Why are you getting that? I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, SPAD.next is like an app that lets you control your devices and then talk to the sim. It's an external program, yes. So what I want to know is, are you doing anything else in here? You are. You're not supposed to be doing that. Okay, let me just clear these out because that's not supposed to be happening. I swore I cleared these out.
Been loving the content the past couple of weeks, not watched for a while but fair to say I'm hooked once again. Skrove.
I definitely cleared these out. This is weird. Which means all of these controls are going to be doing stuff now. Who's that? Ninja Labs, thank you very much for 30 months. Like literally every button's still mapped. Sorry about this. This was supposed to be already done. I'm sure I did it. Set autopilot airspeed hold. What? Weird. Okay, which means that's probably doing stuff. Maybe I didn't save it or something. That's the main ones. And then...
Ordered myself an early Christmas gift, an ultra-wide monitor. Honestly wish I did this years ago. I haven't left my PC since. Keep up the good work.
It's amazing when you add immersion to your system, you're just like, whoa, this is brilliant. Yeah, with SPAD, you don't directly map anything. Well, you can do what you want. You do a combination of it if you want to, but generally speaking, you don't need to map anything that you're mapping already. I don't tend to use those buttons. I'll ignore those for now. And the other thing I need is the autopilot, which is that one there. So that should be SPAD. Right.
101 months completed. Skloparty Sklove Sklhug.
101 months, Harm, thank you very much. Okay, so now I should have... That's now working, you see, directly from SPAD. This should be working directly from SPAD. And the other thing is the throttle lever should go into reverser automatically now. Why did that come back? That's weird. That shouldn't be doing that. That lever should not be doing that. And no events program for this. That must be in here. Weird. Okay, that's strange. So according to the sim, it's not doing anything with that. That lever there. But it is when I pull it back. Which means it's mapped to a button in SPAD. So if I pull that back, that's button 25. Okay, that does have an event. Okay, right, so that doesn't do anything now. That goes into reverse. So I just pull the throttle back for reverser now. That controls the prop. Nothing weird happening there. And go into feather like that. Cool, I think we can fly. Let's double check. Autopilot works. Heading bug works.
Hi, ye everyone, school cheese.
GPS. Altitude. Flight level change. Kelly, thank you for 110 months. Okay, I think we are good to go here. Cancel the AP. Throttle jump when you came out of feather. I saw that. When it came out of feather, it moved the thingy back, didn't it? Weird why it does that. There you go, fixed. Cool, that's that working. Right, announce taxi, let's get out of here.
Mike Romeo, Charlie Victor traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree is taxiing to runway 4.
So when you're flying the Cirrus jets and they give you a cruise altitude of 4,000 feet for a 300 mile, do you just ignore it and go higher? The trick is in the EFB to tell it here what you want before you get into that situation. So tell it here and then click file with ATC and they should give you that altitude. But if it's just doing that, I would cancel IFR and just do what you want. I think the plane was stuck on scenery. I bet the plane's damaged because it dropped it.
Mike Romeo, Charlie Victor traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree, taking off runway 4 east departure.
Alright, landing lights are on. Flaps are set. Trim is set, heading mode, flight level change. Transponder. Let's go. Feel a certain crosswind coming in. Man, that came off the ground real fast. don't sink. Easier said than done, love. This is not a fun departure, is it? Spicy. Why is it saying stall when I'm doing like 90 knots? It doesn't make any sense. Right, we're out of there. That was definitely an interesting departure.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, whoever that was. 1 second.
500.
Climb to 1,300 feet. That is a struggle. The turbulence coming out of that. Yeah, we were heavy coming out of that. I had to aim for the low land. I thought they'd sorted turbulence out. It's still completely bonkers for me. There we go, settling down. Autopilot puts me into a nosedive. Let's just not do that. You see the dive it just put me into? Like, seriously. Okay, let's try again. We go heading mode. Flight level change. Come on. What are you doing? Flight level change, 111 knots. Put the nose down? Oh my life.
This is the same issue that happened to me. Now you feel my pain with this, ha.
I was doing all this all last week, Emperor. But I kind of feel like it wasn't as bad as this last week. Getting it into autopilot seems to become a bit more tricky. Chasing the needle right now. It's not following the indicated airspeed properly. It should be nose down right now. We're trying to get 111 knots. And then climb. It's still not put the nose down. This is kind of mad. Okay, it's finally found it. That was interesting. Are the flaps broken? Oh my, the whole plane's working. The whole plane's... Whoa. What the heck is that? Hang on. My headphones have gone a bit weird. That's better. Okay, so I just had like a really strange noise in my headset, and I thought the sim was going mad, but it was my headset. I turned it off and on, and it's fine now. It just didn't make like a bonkers kind of noise at me, and I thought you guys were hearing that, but I don't think you did. I think it was just my my connection. That was... If you heard what I heard, I thought the whole... I looked up, I thought the whole stream was collapsing. Your Steel series do that as well? They completely crash sometimes, yeah. Yeah, you do... I've heard it once or twice. It's fairly rare. It's not in my head, Malky. It's a Steel series thing. I've had it once or twice before. but it's so rare that when it happens, you don't know what's going on. You had a flight where you got an updraft and your Cessna 172 climbed 2,000 feet in 30 seconds. That is an updraft. I mean, I last did a firmware update, Malky, on them about 6 months ago. I don't suppose there's been a firmware update since, because you have to... I think to get a firmware update onto these, you have to physically connect them with the USB, and then fire up the software, and then look. A fantastic headset, but every now and again they go crazy. Right, let's see if we can sim speed. There we go. Hang on a minute. This is my own plane, more on Freight International, and it actually has a livery on it. That's not white. That has a colour, which we've never had before. Admittedly, I'd love it if the writing was actually in pink or something, but they've fixed something. Is it really, Maxwell? Hang on. Liveries are randomly generated now. Ah. So you still can't paint your plane, but at least you don't get white. Is that how it's rolling? Change your company name and the name will be dark. Are you sure about that, Vinyl Rabbit? It's a preset for every aircraft. You're not sure. So what? Why did you say it then? Have you seen it? Read it? I had an issue last night where OBS was picking up the output for my game, but not the Steel Series. You have dark lettering. Interesting. I don't change and it became dark, but only on the 172. So it's still bugged. What's the white squirrel and tail? Yes. Yeah, it's
10,000 feet.
9,700, and he just said 10,000 feet. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? I guess he's reading a different barrow to me. I don't know, Baz. I'm thinking about saving up for the CJ4. Maybe for VIP stuff, I don't know. I have hit comma a few times. I'm beginning to wonder if my comma key's mapped still. Nope, it's definitely mapped. Yeah, that's the first thing I did was I pressed comma and then he went 10,000 feet and I was still on 9,700 feet. Doesn't CJ4 not have jobs? Ah, that was a bug, yes. Has they fixed that? There's no citation missions. Oh my god. Why don't they just pull the plane from sale? Anybody that saves up in career mode and drops like 7 million on that to find out there are no jobs, they should have just pulled the plane. No, I don't think you can repair it on the walk around, Pilot Boy. I think you have to click on manage aircraft and do it that way. How did you map fast and slow trim? It's not in the sim. I have to do it with a tool. A separate tool. It's not in the sim. As missions for VIP charters are only related to IRL events. And that sucks. The PC-24 is mostly fine. Does the PC24 have the same avionics as the PC12? Yeah, time's sped up, Michael, so it looks worse than it is. Let me just turn it. That's 1x speed. So that's what you're getting. Yeah. But if you speed it up, it looks a lot worse. The 12 and 24 are the same avionics. Right. Did you see there was a fix out for the Bravo throttle lights? No, but I've got them working anyway because SPAD can do that as well. So with SPAD, you can basically have it light these lights up whenever you do stuff. With SPAD, you could have it so that you press that button there and those lights go green, red, green. You can do whatever you want. No, the sim speed is not indicated anywhere at all. Did you share your profile? I can't seem to find a good one. I have not shared my profile for one simple reason, Brick. I am new to SPAD, and I don't want to share my profile until I'm confident this is a decent profile.
Oh, hastily Paul and chat just found out my PC of 8 years is dead. Sklrip, so a new PC is on order. Sklhype.
Oh dear, Chris. I hope you got one from Scan. Scan make good ones. 8 years, that's not a bad run for a PC. Paul's a SPAD noob. I am a SPAD noob. I spent the last 2 weeks watching videos and playing around. And then I took the plunge and started mapping some stuff. Yeah, I've got most of this working. These buttons are probably... I need to disable them in... Because I like copied somebody else's profile and then edited it, because the way he had it set up was for throttle, prop and mixture to be on these 3 levers, which is fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with that at all, in fact. But the problem is, if you then jump into like a DA62, you're in trouble. You have to like move all your levers around and stuff and then rechange your SPAD. So I thought, well, I'll just leave them like this and then I can fly single or twin engine with a throttle, prop and mixture. That was my thing. But obviously the Caravan doesn't have mixture, but I used that for the condition lever, like this one here. So that doesn't control mixture, but it does move the condition lever. So at least then you can bring that back to low idle when you don't want to be like careering down the taxiway. Maybe they've released a driver, Space Invader? I don't know. That's what you're trying to do as well, but each time I add stuff to the profile, it seems to remove some stuff from the one I was using as my base. I think the trick is go to a profile, duplicate it, and mess around with that one. At least, and it won't affect your main profile then. There is a setting for it, Pilot Boy, but I believe it ignores it. You had the lights working but no trim, and then added trim, now the lights don't work. That is weird. Have you definitely cleared everything out of the sim? If you've got anything mapped in the sim, it'll just interfere with it. No, it doesn't take over the sim at all. No. You have to go into the sim and create... You need to watch those videos that come with it, Brick. So in SPAD, there's like a whole bunch of videos that'll take you off to YouTube. But the first thing they tell you to do is go to your controls, duplicate your existing profile for the Alpha or the Bravo, and then you need to clear out anything that you're going to do in SPAD. So that's what just happened to me with the flaps. Because SPAD was doing the flaps, but the sim was also doing the flaps. So when I pressed flaps down, I got two lots of flaps. Because the SPAD went push down and the sim went push down. So you clear it out of the sim and then let a SPAD do it. But equally, if you're not going to touch it, just leave it. For example, the axes, yeah, I leave them and I let the sim control the axes. Because in the sim, you get nice control over the dead zones and the curvature. So I leave that. I don't do that with SPAD. I do all the buttons with SPAD and I do all these levers with SPAD, but I don't do this yoke axis or my rudder axis. I'll leave that to the sim. Right, we're now in the cruise. We need to bring that down to 3,000. Put it on VNAV. Okay, why is VNAV not activating? Why is VNAV not activating? That should say VPath now. We've got Ridley at 3,300 feet. The VNAV should path us. There you go. What the heck? Literally clicked that like 5 times. It did nothing. Brought that up, clicked it again, and it says VPath. Tell you what, there's some nice clouds around here, but I am wondering if we need to go a bit higher or not. Let me zoom out. No, we don't. Terrain's good. As long as the terrain's green or black, we're fine. I don't know. I don't know how much cargo we're hauling. It found a hack to the porpoising. Use V-speed 0 feet per minute instead of altitude hold. Please tell me that's not a thing. The only downside with that though is it won't VPath. It won't automatically descend at top of descent because it'll just leave you in a V-speed. Whoa! Over the mountains.
Good afternoon, Paul.
Oi.
Hope you and the family
Oi.
are doing well. Sklisklove.
Doing alright, Andy Len? Thank you, 32. Yeah, I had to run Mrs. Squirrel to the hairdressers this morning. Of course, typical Mrs. Squirrel, she leaves it too late. She has to be there for 10 o'clock. We're only leaving the house at 10 to 10. So, we get stuck in traffic. 10 past 10, we're still near the train station. And the hairdresser texts her and goes, hiya, I've got you down for 10 AM. You still coming? She's like, yeah, I'm stuck in traffic, which is true, but also not really the reason that she's late. So I'm pulled up outside the hairdressers. She jumps out the car, hacks it through the traffic, gets in about just gone 10, I think it was. And she's going to be in there for 4 hours. I'm like, 4 hours? in a hairdresser. I don't even want to know what you guys are doing. 4 hours. I'd need a lunch. That's insane. But the downside is I have to make my own cups of tea now, so there's no Mrs. Squirrel to make me a cup of tea. It's a process. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I used to hate being a hairdresser for more than like 20 minutes. I hated the place. It was always too hot because these like hair dryers are on constantly. It's always like hot and stuffy. There's always people around just giving it this. Yeah, whatever. You're like, I don't want to be here. 4 hours in that environment. No. While you're sitting there flying a plane, I'd rather do this. Any day of the week, stupid stuff, I would fly a virtual plane over being sat in a hairdresser any day of the week. Oh my god, this turbulence. Yeah, the smells. That's the thing, the smells are really bad. Strong chemical smells, especially if they're bleaching somebody's hair, it smells of like ammonia. And ammonia just makes me feel a bit queasy. Tell you what, 13,000's only just clearing this. Blimey. Took you some time to get your hair bleached and coloured pink. Well, it would. I mean, that absolutely would. Depending on how dark your hair is, it'll take it a few hours to, you know, bleach your hair down to a base where they can actually dye it the colour you want, right? You prefer air to hair? Yes, I do. I don't like the way it's doing this now. Carano 400. Can I press that and get rid of it? Go away.
Merry Christmas to all.
Spugwana, thank you for 38 months and Merry Christmas to you. We're actually not far away from Christmas now. We're 12 days away. That's a scary thought. I don't know, Jared. I don't know what plane I want to buy next. That's the thing. I want something that's going to do what... I think cargo is the best way to go. VIP missions are great, and I'd love to fly more of them, which I did in the Vision Jet, but there aren't as many VIP missions available as there are cargo missions. There's loads of cargo missions on the map. So I think it has to be a cargo plane. So I'm wondering what the next best cargo plane is to get after this one. Like with this, on a long run, you can net close to 1 million, sometimes over 1 million. The next plane after that would move a lot of cargo. I would love to get the CJ4, but if there's no missions for it, it's pointless. The PC-12. So how much can a PC-12 earn on a cargo run? Kid did PC-24 cargo. Which is better, PC-24 or PC-12? I thought it was working now, Ashwin. Yeah, the Vision Jet's a lovely plane. but it's not great for cargo. I earn the same in the PC-24 as I did in the Caravan. So what's the point in buying a plane that's like over two times the price to get the same income? Because if it's 2 times the price, your maintenance will probably be higher as well. I have 2 questions. What's the strange thing on your right wing? Greetings from Belgium. Oh, this is that's a pod that has all the weather radar and stuff in it. So it's pinging off in front and detecting moisture and things like that. Problem now is there's an abundance of aircraft that seems super cool to fly. Then you find many bugs with them. Yep. I tried the PC-12 and it still has the oxygen problem. Oh my god. I don't know, because he was saying he earned the same money with it. No, there's not. Well, there is a way to determine it, Steve. The PC-24 has no oxygen problem, so it's just the PC-12 that has the oxygen problem. Yes, it's my aircraft, Callum. Yep. I wonder what a PC-24 does in terms of cargo then, and its money. In theory, if I can fly a PC-12 at flight level 330, I can get there a lot quicker. So if nothing else, you're running 1 million quicker. But the maintenance on that could be high. What is the normal taxi speed? Is the taxi speed dependent on the airport or not? Normally 20 knots maximum is what you want to be doing. Above 20, it will often penalise you. Some levers don't move. Which levers, Baz? The important levers, or? PC-12 is blocked at 300. I thought it was blocked at 180. Because its oxygen doesn't work. Yeah, Isaacin, that's fine, but it won't V-path downwards. Oh, you mean IRL limitations, right, okay. Engine lever 2 doesn't move visually, but the tooltip shows that it's moved. Right. I mean, you can understand, Baz, why they never saw that in testing, right? Fly the PC-12 at flight level 190, no problem. Gets the job done quicker and doesn't wiggle as much on sim rate 8x. Wow. Gears up for water landing, Chris. So notice now we're nowhere near landmass, how there's just hardly any turbulence. All the turbulence in this sim is caused by those hills and mountains. As soon as you're out away from them, it's absolutely fine. PC-24 is an amazing plane. IRL still rated on it. What worries me about it is the avionics being so very different to what I'm used to. Like, I just won't be able to do stuff. Anyone see the Witcher 4 trailer? Yeah. I think The Witcher's lost the plot. I don't know Slackos. Apparently they've fixed it, but I've turned on aircrew on the Vision Jet. Tomorrow, or rather Sunday, we'll find out. Then we'll find out what happens. The PC-24 is soft field approved. Really? Yikes. IRL, you've got a control cursor device that mounts with the scroll wheel. Does that not feel like a bad idea though when you're in a plane in turbulence trying to move a scroll wheel? Oh, look at that. We're going back over land and we're starting to get some wiggle. You have a firm grip, it's great. It's the same avionics as most Gulfstreams and Falcons. Yeah, I know the Gulfstreams do. I didn't know about the Falcon though. The scroll wheel is much easier than trying to touch a touchscreen or button. Used to fly the PC-12. Though in the Vision Jet, you've got the GTCs down the bottom, and if you put your hand underneath them, you can. No, it's like when I used to fly my plane. You put your hand on something, and then you can control stuff. If you have a free floating hand, you can't do it. Right. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, guys. I shall be back in 5 minutes. While we're in cruise, I really want a cup of tea. I've been missing out on some nice scenery. Managed to find some rather nice posh chocolate biscuits. You know those biscuit tins you get at Christmas that have got those like nice chocolatey, different flavoured ones? I found a box of that, half opened. So I helped myself. They're pretty good, but there's not many in them. Like, the box is that big. And you open it up, and it's just all packaging. There's like two little biscuits, and two of these, and two of them. You're like, there's not a lot of here. You got emergency bonbons, nice. Well, let me put it this way, Andy lad. Let me put it this way to you. The first I knew of this biscuit tin was yesterday. And when I looked in the box, there was 2 sealed trays of biscuits, and one of them was gone. So I thought, you know what? I didn't see a single biscuit from that first tray. So I opened the second tray and started helping myself to it. Whee! Why do we not have any top of descent calculated? Presume we'll calculate it on the next leg then. Oh, it doesn't, has not calculated TOD at all. Why has it not done that? Is that because there's a disco? Yes, there's a disco, that's why. There's a disco between Mumby and Ridley, which I need to get rid of. Or maybe it'll only do that when I activate the... Do I need to load the RNAV? Because there's a disconnect. Maybe if I clear that or load the RNAV. I tried clearing that. No, it doesn't like that.
Morning, sir. How are you?
I'm alright, Ant. Thank you very much. 53 months. Iskender, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. You clear the discontinuity. Won't let me. Select approach. We're not doing that. We're doing the RNAV 3. Sorry, RNAV 1-3. I think we said we're going direct. Ah, because it's expecting vectors, that's why. That must be what it is. Maybe if I tell it Ridley's the next waypoint then. Adobe, thank you, 42. So it's got Kenner and Sumder and then Ridley. And I want Ridley, but there's no direct to Ridley as an initial approach fix. Would you recommend buying a brand new Caravan or buying the second-hand one? The 1.6 million Caravan comes with about 1 million's worth of repairs. There is one up from that, which requires more money initially, but might have less repair that's needed. I don't know, it's a bit of a gamble because they have changed the way repair is done now, so it might be better these days. Vectors. Load. Oh, here we go. It's calculating stuff now. It's now got SKUI, 6,700 feet. Wait, that was the destination, wasn't it? There are many things you don't need to repair in a caravan, so you can repair it for a lot less. The biggest thing that happened to me was the turbine. After about 5 flights, the turbine packed up mid-flight. And that's a 900 grand repair bill. Oh, sorry, a 300 grand repair bill. Which totaled nearly $1 million at that point. What if I go... This shouldn't be here. SKUI. That's here. That shouldn't be there. See, this has got Mumby then Ridley. That's what I want it to do. I told it to send it to the system, but it didn't. There's still Mubney and then Ridley with a disconnect in between. How do I join that dot to that one? Hey, Gripper. You select Canna approach and delete it. Or delete Canna. Oh, you mean select to do it? Try yeah, but if I go direct to Ridley, it will take me direct to Ridley. What I'm trying to work out is how to go via these two waypoints and then Ridley. Alright, Jared, no problem. No, when I click clear on that, it doesn't do anything. So we choose Arnav, we choose Kenno. We load that. Now we have a top of descent. So now it does what it wants. Now it does what you wanted to do because it doesn't have a vector assumption. So then, if you then delete Kenna as an initial approach fix,
hello.
Cool. That's all I wanted. That seems like a really roundabout way of doing it. Valentino, thank you for 2 months. Right, VPath, 46 minutes divided by 4. 10 minutes. Cargo missions currently have none showing on the map. They did for me when I set out. When you fly the Vision Jet, do you then change the throttle? What do you mean? You want to buy the cargo company, but your prerequisites say I need to do 5 watt gripper cargo missions. Oh. You'll have to do them as an employee. Unless you've got a 172 cargo. You need to have a cargo company with a cargo aircraft in it, or you need to do employee cargo missions. They're the only choices. Yeah, if you're on the Vision Jet, you map a throttle lever, same as you would anything else. I'm not sure, Serious Carol. It should make the compass go crazy. That's a proper brew. Got the right colour and everything, look at that. That is the right colour for a tea. Not too milky. How do I get a different company and career? Flight seeing is doing my head in. Yeah, you have to create your own company, Hoggy. I can't show you until we get back to the main menu. No, they didn't, Charlie, because I just had crazy turbulence over the hills. Tom, I didn't plug any store. I don't even know what store you're talking about, Tom. What store are you talking about, Tom? Why don't you tell everybody, Tom? Why you seem to know about a certain store? You got your first company and your Cessna, but you're looking now at going medium for the returns. Nah. After you've done cargo in your Cessna, save up 700 grand and then buy a brand new Vision Jet in the VIP category and fly people around in your Vision Jet. That will earn you 300 grand a mission. Use that to save up to buy your next plane, which might be a cargo caravan. Oh, well done, Tom. I forgot about that store. Yeah, well done. Yeah, thanks for advertising it for me, Tom. Otherwise, somebody might have called me a sellout. But as soon as you advertised it, it's fine. Yeah, so what can you buy there, Tom? What kind of things can you buy in that store? Oh, actually, how far are we off top of descent? I could show you the stickers that have arrived. One sec. They were on the table. Let me see if I can find them. Foot pedal warmers, lol. No. Right. I can't find... I've got 2 lots of sticker samples sent to me. And I can't find the white ones. These are the holographic ones. So basically, you got this one here, which is like a holographic sticker. I don't know if you can see that. Basically catches the light in like a hologram. There's another version of that, which is a white one. This is that 4-inch? I think it's a 4-inch sticker. It's weird seeing Paul with no headphones. Dude. So there's that one, and then there's this other one, which is a sticker set that you buy. And I think this is good value. So I'm going to put that in the store because somebody might just want to buy a big sticker for whatever reason. And then this one is like a set that you buy, and you get 2 of the name, inverted and non-inverted, and then you get, what's that, probably like a 2-inch sticker, and then 2 smaller ones. And then they're holographic as well. So they're the samples I had sent through. They look okay, so I think I'll put them in the store. There's a white one as well, so instead of a holographic background, it's just plain white. And I'm still waiting for the thermos flask thing to arrive. That's not here yet. The best thing to do is if you're going to order stickers, actually I don't know what they charge for shipping of the stickers, but the best thing to do is just bundle it with another offer. Like if you're going to order a mug, ordering some stickers, they won't charge you any more. Wow, those clouds are weird. But yeah, I don't know what shipping is on stickers on their own. Glenn, thank you for 109 months. Getting close to top of descent. It's all punched in. Local pressure. Lots of bugs on the windscreen. Didn't think you get bugs up here, but hey ho.
76 months Hype.
Ivan, thank you for 76 months. Does anyone know the red exclamation mark is how to get rid of it on a plane? TLDR, crashed Vision Jet and I can't do anything with it. Were you seeing the exclamation mark? Yeah, I'm still waiting. I don't want to put it on the store, Craig, until I know it's fine. I want to see the build quality. I'm happy with the stickers. I think we can put them live. But it's supposed to be here before next Friday, which means I'll get it on the store for Christmas if it's any good, but you won't get it in time for Christmas if you ordered one, unfortunately. On the company tab, you need to do a checkup on the plane and then have a look at what's wrong. Something's broken. I don't know, Jerry. I'm not on heavy cargo missions yet, so I really don't know. Riddling. Okay, I'm going to slow it down to 2x now. Have a quick look at the approach plate. For runway 13. Course 128. There's our initial fix, 3,300. What did I put in?
P, up and away. 114-month resub pipe.
I put in 3,000, so it should capture that. Mr. Zarak, thank you for 114 months. Thank you. UIB. Quibdo. There's UIB. back off, we're descending. .32 nautical away from the field. Yeah, there's no sim rate indicator. The best way I've found is to just use that timer. Just start that, and if that's not going in real time, then you're sped up, basically. So if I go down one more sim rate and do it, that should now be in real time. That's a fairly reliable way of checking what sim rate you're on. But there is no other way of doing it apart from a mod, I believe, that does it. But yeah, it doesn't work in Korea. Excuse me. How's she getting on with the Christmas baking? Everything's in order. We're probably going to do the bake-off on the Sunday before Christmas, I think. I'm going to sort the Christmas schedule out this weekend. Got most of the information we need. I know what days I'm streaming. I just need to work out what games I'm playing and with whom.
Getting ever closer to 100 months. Skull hype, skull hype, skull hype, skull hype, skull hype.
Thank you, Pit TC. So Ridley puts us at 10 nautical miles from the field. Urubu would put us at 5. I hope your Christmas schedule won't interfere with the Darts World Championships. Well, if it does, Zinam, then you'll just have to show us where your priorities lie. Don't worry, Fitz. It's fine. Let's put it back to normal sim rate. Now, we need to be careful here because it's going to put in the wrong field, isn't it? Corona. Tune into tower. Request Full stop landing.
El Corano Tower Cessna, November 49er84 tree, is 12 miles northwest 5,000 feet with uniform to land.
Cessna November 49er84 tree El Corano Tower. QNH 1009er enter left traffic runway tree 1.
Nah. Nah. I don't want to do that.
Make left traffic runway.
I don't want to land on
3-1
3-1.
Cessna
3-1's got
84
trees on it. No, can I not? Oh, come on. You know what? I think we're going to have to get penalised for landing on the wrong runway because... Oh, what's it going to... The problem is because it's towered, they're telling me what to land on, and I know there's trees on 3-1. And if I don't land on 3-1, I'll probably get penalised for the wrong runway and it'll make me take off and land again. How can we possibly fix this? Where's my plane going? Why are you doing a donut, you donut? What on earth are you doing? It's doing a donut. Turn off trees for now. Might have to. I can't ask for a different runway, there's no option. Request airport direction, is that it? No.
El Corano Tower Cessna, November 49er84 tree, is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport.
Cessna 84 tree airport is 6 o'clock 11 miles.
Yeah, I can only request a touch and go or cancel landing intentions, which I don't want. It's fine, it's just doing a stupid donut. It'll get it in a minute.
Skrove.
Oh, this is not good at all. Not good at all. Procedure, select approach. 3-1. That one. Activate. He said left, but we'll go right, it's fine. Supposed to be at EBS up at 6,000, but whatever. Completely messed up our plans. I don't know why it wants 3-1, but I can't change it because it's towered. It's just really annoying, quite frankly. So I'm just going to fly that down to Motby and then pick it up that way. Let's see. That'll be on a course of 308. They published a working JSON for lights on the Bravo. Mine are working. What's he going to do? Oh, yeah. Want the DOE to be... ILS to be 110.7. 10.7 is in already. Nav 1 and 2. Yeah, it's working for me because I'm using SPAD, but SPAD can drive it. Okay. 1830 is the initial fix for that ILS. If we're taking the ILS, it's going to fly us right through the trees. In other news, I'm too fat for the Yachts 4 t-shirt. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that's amazing. If it's any consolation, I've outgrown a lot of my clothes over the years. Not just yacht stuff. You know, like trousers from years ago, you try and put them on, you're like, they won't go on. You just think, yeah, I got bigger. Someday you'll wear that again. Nah, you won't. So I'm clicking VNav again, and it's still not putting VPath up there again, even though it's got a TOD. Like, why will it not activate VNav? Nice one, Custard. Got 3 minutes to descend, and it's just not descending. Yeah, so that's just, all that does is put you on VPath for the glide slope. I'm not sure if it'll start descending this bit. It might do, we'll see. We will see. I might have to cancel and just fly it in manually just to get over those trees. If we follow the glide slope, it's just going to hit trees. Yeah, it's not descending us. It is now. No, it's not. It's 1 minute 40 from top of descent. It should start to descend here according to this. At Mockby, it's supposed to be at 4,000 at Mockby. We're at 4,000, so in theory, as soon as we get to Mockby, it should start descending. And at Mockby, we'll be 12 nautical miles away from the field. -20 Celsius outside. Blimey. I don't even think it'll do it, Ozzy can. I think I'm just going to manually fly over those trees. It's going to be tough, because we've got to go over the trees, then drop, and this thing floats quite a lot. Did they fix the ion insurance draining your money? We'll find out tomorrow. Okay, V-path. Descent. Localizer captured. Now looking for the glide slope. Yeah, I'll bet it does reverse throttle mid-air. Yeah, I'll bet that would drop it nicely. Yeah, I didn't choose the colour scheme. It looks like a blancmange to me. Glide slope captured. Nice. Right, under lights on. Do we need to talk to her? Apparently not. I'm not really seeing the runway yet, are you?
Cessna 84 tree wind 186 at 5. Cleared to land runway tree 1.
Cleared to land runway tree 1 Cessna 84 tree.
Dear me, what's going on with this VNAV? It pulled the speed back a bit and the plane goes crazy. Dude, what are you doing? What on earth? They've broken this. What the heck? That, I mean, when I used to cancel, so back off the throttle before, you put the flaps down, it would go crazy. But that was next level crazy. Your autopilot's gone wonky in the DA62. That is... That's not wonky, that's broken. Look, I'm backing off the throttle and the plane's just dropping out the sky. What is it doing? I can see almost every flight. Something's off. This is going to be tricky. Nah, my aircraft's absolutely fine. It definitely does not have broken parts. I can see the trees on the approach. I'm trying to get off to one side and then just come in at an angle a little bit.
500. 500. 500. 500. 500.
Trees have a collision. I have no idea. Whoa. This throttle is behaving very strangely. Something weird going on.
Turn next taxiway.
Something very weird going on. You back off the throttle and the plane just goes, just stops. Tricky landing.
Contact ground on 118.
I think if it had a stable approach and stuff, it would have been fine to do that.
118. For Cessna 84 tree.
It tries to trim itself to death. It's a really annoying bug.
Mike Romeo.
It's
Charlie
definitely
Victor
broken.
Traffic Cessna November.
It's worse than it was before the
4984
patch.
tree is taxiing to parking.
Benez, how you doing? Your SPAD map is something maybe weird though. Well, you say that,
Sweet home.
but here's the thing. If I move my levers here, you can see smooth movements across the throttle range. Yeah? So given that, what's wrong? Very strange. I just hope the plane didn't take any damage when it got dropped on spawn. Do you remember? When we started out, it dropped it into a tree. And I just hope it hasn't broken something really badly. Comfy Cool Man, thank you for 26 months. You had a wind turbine on the runway when you tried landing on a mission last night. Cargo integrity, 73%. I mean, I honestly feel like that was caused at the spawn. When it just went, here's a plane. Here's a van with some cargo. Doink. By the way, you've got some fragile cargo back there. Which I just dropped on the runway. Oh, just shy of 1 million. Well, that went as good as we'd want it to, really. You know, I kind of worried about being penalised for stuff then. 6 million we have. Companies. Now, we won't get paid. I don't know when these go and fly the plane. That's the problem. When does the AI fly this plane? It looks like it's flown it because the conditions changed. Because I did an update check on this, so that I think the AI has been flying it. Lucky Shot, thank you for 5 years. Happy anniversary. Time for the PC-24. I've heard the PC-12 might be a better bet. I did bug this, yeah. I did notice the whole shot was correct. So was that a fixed item? Maximum weight 6,400. 4,200. Is it me, or does that carry a lot more than that one? Yeah, it'll only calculate the passive income tomorrow. Throttle goes into the taxi beta range at idle. You have to make sure you don't go below the idle line while flying. How do you stop that, Bandit Flight Simmer? Like, how do you... How do they stop it in real life doing that? Is it like some kind of detent when they come back to the taxi range? Like, how do they know when they're throttling back? Hey, Ethan. Yeah, 172. You just got to grind so you get a cargo 172, basically, Tradios. Then get a VIP Vision Jet. 4.7 million. We can afford that. We can just about afford that. That's 14 million for a Chinook. If the PC-24 isn't broken, the 24 will be nice to fly. Somebody mentioned that this works, but the levers don't move or something. I use a reference line in the Bravo, though, so that I don't reduce blow while flying. I guess I'm just going to have to get a feel for that, aren't I? Do you know what? I bet you could make SPAD make a noise when you get to a certain point on the axis. PC-24 seems to be a much better deal for less than 1 million. Yeah, but how broken is it to fly? PC-24 throttle doesn't move, but it works. Right, no profile assigned, it says. Cancel.
Tower for latest November 4984 tree ready at runway 12 are departing straight out.
TAWS system test. Okay.
TAWS system test. Okay. Right, let me duplicate this profile. New profile from this. Call this piece 24. Right, so what levers do we actually need for this thing? Guess we just need 2 throttle levers really, don't we? Okay, is the flaps lever doesn't work? Interesting. That's what I'm in a free flight right now. Right, so there's no way of knowing what flap setting you're in. Air brake. Aileron trim. Parking brake. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Flap indicator down here, Baz. Whereabouts? Lower middle screen. Thought you said PFD. Yeah, there it is. Down, parking brake on. Trims. Is that our fuel? Hang on. Love that for a kickoff. Put that on spared. Okay. Right, so which is your takeoff flaps? That one? There you go, give it some fuel. Right, where's the engine? N1. Okay, so first thing we're going to have to do is change these axes. Does this thing have a reverser on it? Flap status takeoff, okay. No reverse or strong brakes though. Okay. Right, have we got any kind of... Yeah, we've got altitude control. 5,000. Got a heading bug. What's that, the ELT? What else do I need? Engine isolation fire. Should that always be orange for flight? That feels wrong. That doesn't move, of course it doesn't. It takes a while to pick up speed. No idea what rotate or climb is on this. Wait, what's the... There's no flap speeds either. What's the flap speed? Feels so low down. I didn't see him, Baz, unless that was it there. 140. Is that the flap speed? V2 plus 25 for flaps. What's V2 on it? Roughly 130, 135. Gotcha. What sort of landing speed should we be aiming for? Oh, there's the speeds. Wait, 140 knots? For what? I get a strange sense of speed in this. According to this, we're doing 160 knots, but it really doesn't feel like it. What is our final stable approach speed? 110 to 120 landing. At what flap setting? I'm at 0 throttle here. And the plane's just not even slowing down. What's going on? Is it calibrated wrong? Look, I'm on 0 throttle. And I'm on 27% N1. Something isn't right. Because I'm doing 150 knots. Let me check SPAD. There's something wrong with the axis, isn't there? That's not right. If you're idling, what should the N1 be when you're idling? On the ground. Because right now I can't even slow it down. That just doesn't seem right at all. On the ground, 24.5. So why, if I'm a 0 throttle, why is it not slowing down? Is this like its idle speed? Yeah, but almost every plane, if you idle the throttle and stay level, it'll just slow down. It's not gliding, it's just staying at 130 knots. It's nuts. Oh, I mean, I don't get it. I'm on 0 thrust, and yet we're kind of staying in the air. Fuel efficient, yeah.
Stall. 500. Stall. 500. Stall. Stall. 500. Stall. 500. Stall. 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 500.
0% thrust, 27% M1. That's what I can't work out. Hang on, let me go back to the ground. I'm going to have a look at... Oh, yeah, I'm going to have a look at the throttle lever and see what that says.
Tower latest November 4984 tree ready for straight out departure at runway 12R.
That's in idle. Okay, so we can confirm that my throttle lever is in idle when it's in that position.
TAWS system test. Okay.
And in that position, it's doing 25% N1. That lever will not come back anymore. The right lever's broken. It won't move. And so if I take the parking brake off, it is idling, isn't it? Because it'd be moving otherwise. Auto throttle's there, but it wasn't armed. Put it on manual. Put that on 150. Auto throttle lit up. The auto throttle has bugs. Is it really? What kind of bugs? Don't use the auto throttle in FMS mode, always use it in manual. Okay. Yeah, hold airspeed because that's what you were trimmed at idle. And nose pitch down to hold the airspeed. Alright, let's try it again. You weren't in the takeoff detent earlier. Takeoff should be noted above the N1 gauge. Okay, so if we go to... that takeoff? No takeoff, it says though. Is it auto throttling? So in theory, it should be heading hold 3,000 feet, 150 knots is what it should be doing right now. It says auto throttle speed in green. It feels a bit janky. It's probably doable, but it does feel a bit janky. My concern is getting it to do what we want when it comes to procedures and stuff. What's this weird rainbow? We've got some kind of weird lens flare going on. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's crashing. I think it's crashing, guys. It's gone. That crashed and froze my machine in the process. Like, the whole of OBS just froze and it went boink. It just completely froze OBS. Oh yeah, I saw the facecam stutter. OBS was like, what is going on? You join the stream and it crashes. Thanks, Kempo. We're just going to blame you for all that. It wouldn't be so bad if it told you why it crashed, like if it's a log file that you could just look at. Or you start the sim up and it goes, sim did not exit properly last time. Would you like us to send a log report to Microsoft? And you go, yeah. Thank you, 3 months, Kyle. Now I'm wondering, was it that plane that crashed the sim? I'll have a look in the event viewer. I doubt we'll see. What do you reckon we should look at? Application logs. Let's try that. Application error. Flight simulator.exe. Faulting module name. There we go. Faulting module name. mi.malloc.dll. Now, malloc is a memory allocation DLL. MI, I'm not sure, but malloc is memory allocation. So basically, the memory allocating module faulted is what happened. Application crash events. There's no other information other than the fact that it crashed with a DLL crash. Crash logs are created in the install folder. Hang on Xbox Store, where's the install folder? If I'm in Microsoft Limitless, does it put it in there somewhere? That's the only... That's the only error we've got. I have 64 gig of memory. Sorry, I missed that then. What was that? Limitless something? Shuts, it deleted it. Is it local cache? The bot deleted it. I saw Limitless. I didn't see the rest of the mods. Can we untime out shuts if he's been timed out? Limitless, local status, Sobo report crashes, local state. Here we are, old crashes. Thank you. Right. 1351. A Sobo report crash. Let's go. That is the most useless file. That file doesn't even contain the word malloc in it. It just says crash, report version, build version, allocated memory. Wait, how many? It's like 31 gig or something. Platform PC. It says I was in the PC-24 air ambulance. Is on the ground false. It's got like the position of my aircraft. That's just... I don't even think they could use that information. We'll try it again. Oh my god, this thing is just stuttering OBS.
Opelaka Tower Pilatus November 1 4889er at runway 9er L ready for departure straight out departure.
Man, it is dark in here.
1436, you are 13 miles west. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet expected.
I don't like those clouds.
Approach via leg transition. Cleared to leg.
TAWS system test.
American 1436, you are 12 miles west of Miami. Contact Miami Tower on 118. Treewind inbound.
Put that on manual. Put that on 160. Leave it off auto throttle for now.
Tree American 1436.
Engine 2 is on fire. Since it crashed, let me just double check. Okay. Do you know that error there that comes up? That is deeply annoying. You can't do anything about it. And if you're like recording videos and stuff and that pops up, it's just, well, thanks Microsoft. Right, flaps. Get rid of that. Down. The trouble is with this plane is it takes off like a rocket towards the end and then you quickly exceed your flap speed limit. Right, so put it into auto throttle. Or not, because it doesn't want to. Auto throttle. Autopilot. Go heading mode. I've been juggling with the Microsoft Flight Sim settings and it stutters a lot. I think it's 2020 used to do that, and they kind of solved it for a while, and then it seems to have come back a bit. It's annoying. Right. Right, why is the speed running away? Why did the auto throttle turn off? That's strange. I turned the heading bug, but the auto throttle cancelled. We're having loads of fun. Oh yeah. Flaps extended. 200 knots. Wow. 8 degrees and 15 degrees. 200 knots. 33 degrees, 175. Blimey. Oh. No, I didn't do that. Mouse wheeled. Right, so I can go first stage of flaps. I want to see if I can actually land this thing before I buy it in career mode. No, I've done that wrong. The landing light doesn't seem to want to go on or off. I'm gonna guess that's a bug. Wait, ground power unit on available? What? Am I misreading that? I mean, it could be a control conflict, but that's the same profile that I just used on the other planes. It's unlikely. It's wireless charging, yeah. What is that down there? It's like a racetrack. We had one major update this week, Ratboy. going to try and land it back over there. So I think we'll get out over this water, take a right turn and see if we can line up for something. Well, I could do Cynic, yeah. What the? Mayday, mayday. Where is that going? Oh boy, you're coming in here. Flippin' heck. It's a very strange approach. So you're staying from last week with the helicopter, you randomly landing in a historical building just for the landing stance. Mm-hmm. What was that? I just saw like a big red thing appear there then. Hang on. That is probably that again. I find that magenta on brown extremely hard to see. Like that colour there on the brown is just horrible. You're welcome, Wendy, thank you. No, we're not in Korea yet. I'm just trying it out before I buy it. Quite loud playing on the outside. Why is it accelerating me? What's he doing? It just decided to like put the auto throttle speed right up even though I turned it down. I'm in flight idle now, and we're just coming in so quickly. Speed brakes, how do you even activate that? That's why I never use auto throttle in small jets on the on cruise. It did, like, I tried to dial the speed down and it just went bonkers and just went full throttle on me. I'm trying not to, bro. It's just what you need, isn't it, when you're on short final? A computer system nagging at you. Oh my god, game. Give it over. I mean, we're doing like a really good descent rate and it's crying about it. Oh, floaty, floaty. Floaty, floaty, floaty. My word. I think it's doable. I think we could fly it. The plane definitely has some issues. I think you've got to hand fly it in and out and then get it on auto throttle and cruise. I don't know, Ashwin, like I really want to try it, you know? The question is, how much money can you make out of it when you fly? Is this for VIP? Well, it would be for cargo. There's not enough VIP missions, is there? Thank you for 25 months, Wendy. There's none for the second tier. What do you mean? Expensive cargo plane. It depends how much money it makes. Like if it can do caravan runs at the same money but in twice the or rather half the time, then potentially it's worth it, right? For cargo, I'll make 1.1 to 1.2 million per flight. But how long does it take you to do that? You've heard heavy cargo still aren't available. Would that be classed as heavy cargo? It's a good point, actually. If I bought that for cargo and it didn't generate jobs, that would be a problem. 1.5 hours. What, real time? Or you sim speeding? Is there a way to delete a company? I think so. Yeah, you just click on manage company. Oh, do you do... No, what do you do it? I think you can do it. I'm sure I've done it. Hang on, it would show us under here, wouldn't it? Cargo transport medium. Yeah, PC-24 is a medium job. So I think that that would pay the same as this, but I assume that would get there quicker. So yeah, I think you still earn $1 million, but I assume you get there much quicker in the 24 than you would in the 208. And maybe carry more. Maybe that's the other thing. You should get paid more if you're carrying more. What about the Sky Courier? I don't know, Checkers. It's a bit of a gamble. We're gambling a lot of money on this. You're 99% sure it doesn't account for passenger cargo amounts. Brilliant. So basically what it's saying is, this category of job will pay $1 million, and it doesn't matter how much you carry it. Brilliant. Wouldn't fancy landing the PC-24 on most runways you've been at. The DA-62 8-seater makes the same as a 4-seater Vision jet. Yes, but how many people get on the plane? There's no depth to it. That sucks, doesn't it? You can do PC-24 Medivac missions. Super fast Medivac. But there aren't as many Medivacs as cargo runs. That's my only concern. Yeah, I think you're right, Alex. I think that's how it works. The problem is, Baz, if you look around, I suppose there's reasonable amounts of Medivac. Medivac doesn't make anywhere near the same as cargo, says Cybeck. Baz says Medivac pays a lot more than cargo. They are two completely different points of view. Baz is saying you make more money from Medivac than cargo. Cybeck's saying you make nowhere near as much money from Medivac as cargo. You can't both be right. Medivac does not pay great at all. I closed my company. Okay, that's two people saying no. Try for yourself. What, on a $6 million plane? No thanks. Dan, thank you for 76 months. Tony Wallow, thank you for gifting a Cashew membership to somebody, but it's not showing who. Thank you, Tony. I tried Medivac. It only pays around 300k. Medium cargo is $1 million. All right. We're gonna buy a PC-24 and do cargo runs. Not because we're gonna make more money, because I don't think we are. Just because it might get us there quicker.
I really hope this game gets more depth to it. I wish the PAX cap and the cargo cap affected payout. Without it, getting a better aircraft seems pointless.
Yeah, it feels like I'm in the mid game, and there's stuff that's lacking. It's not scaling, is it? They expect you to pay more money for a more expensive plane, but then the income doesn't scale up with it. Or it carries more, but it doesn't scale up with it. It's bizarre. 5.6 million. This is going to clean me out, this is. John Milder, thank you for becoming a cashew member. I reckon that runway's long enough to take off PC-24 out of. I'm not so sure. That PC-24 took a long run up. Maybe we just need more flaps. PC-24 cargo empty. 3,800 credits per flight hour. Full power on the brakes and F-15 for short field takeoff. What's the rotate speed? Oh my god, all my money's gone. I now have 2 planes here. Right, we'll put the crew on that one now. We'll fly this one. Be careful about runways, it takes a bit to slow down. I've noticed that. That thing does not want to slow down. And I need to map a key to those speed brakes, actually. Because that'll be a problem otherwise. Maybe I can use one of these levers to do the... 1 second. Look, it's bad. I'm in the PC-24 profile. Delete that. Range definition, yes. Right, what's it called? Spoiler or speed brake? Axis spoiler set. It's probably that one, isn't it? It's called spoiler. Right, from range definition, yes, from 0. See, I don't know what setting it'll want. How many spoiler settings does it have? Control access spoiler. Yeah, we'll send it, don't worry. Right. Freelance missions. $400 grand, 5.5 hours to there. That's not 5.5 hours. Short runway is definitely a problem for medium cargo missions. Well, not in a caravan, but they are in this thing. Right, I'm going to try that. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Benna, thank you for 124 months. Don't want to generalize, but you're going to get a lot more short runways in South America. I mean, in North America, you get crazy runways. When I was on the west coast of America, it was sending me into these insane places up the side of a mountain. So I don't think it really matters. I think it's just going to generate crazy stuff. Right, what kind of flight level can we manage in this thing? I guess we could go 330 easily. Runway 01. SVRB. SKGO. To SVRB. Okay, Navigraph doesn't know that destination. Classic teardrop, which means it's probably... Let's go straight auto. It's probably a dirt track. Right on the coast, look at that. Okay, that looks not terrible. It's marked as closed, but let's not worry about that. If you overrun, you're straight into the factory. Doesn't look particularly long. I love the fact it sends you to disused runways. You got some more trees on approach again, just there. Could be spicy. You can make that easily go for it. Can I have that in writing? You need 1,000 meters of runway on the PC-24. I don't know if that's 1,000 meters. I mean, the building's almost in the runway, look. Trust me, mate, it looks right. Never trust Twitch chat, yeah? Uh-huh. That's what they say. $3,915 feet. Is that what it is? Anybody that comes into your Twitch chat and just goes, yeah, it's fine, trust me, bro. Wait, where's my other plane gone? Select another aircraft. All that one. 8 grand? Accept mission. Says she's going to pay 402,000. Claudia Bolivar. The other thing is I've got to work out how to use the systems on board. That van is awfully close to the wing. It's a very nice looking plane. And it's nice to actually have it in a nice livery. However, I am wondering where our company name is.
Good afternoon, Captain. So it's Porto Comaribo today. Love the city.
Mm-hmm. I can hear stuff happening, but I don't know if stuff is happening. That's my spoiler axis lever. Would it show it on the outside? Something's happening. Yeah, it might be. IFR. Nah.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Okay, that's all working. Don't see anything happening there, do you? Whatever that's doing, it's not doing anything to the spoiler. I wonder if we can try it in the sim. Let me try matching it to that. Propeller axis? What game? Okay, I'll try that again. Okay, that's not mapped to anything. So if we go spoiler, joystick button 37 and 36. Wait, on which controller? On Bravo? There is no 37 and 36. Which is 30, there is no 37 and 36, is there? According to SPAD, there is no 37 and 36, but whatever. Let's get rid of that. Wrong device. There we go. That explains it. It's not that. It's not that. I don't think they have. I don't know what they've mapped that to, but I can't. There we go. Let's get rid of it. Spoiler axis. Let's try that. I want to see if it works in the sim. Aha. Okay, so it does work. So it's whatever I'm doing in SPAD is not the right thing. That's fine. You can always fix it later. Ground spoilers expended. Speed brakes extended. No takeoff. Okay. We can work with that. Where's the trim setting? Oh, there it is. Blimey. No wonder it pitches up so quickly. Look at that. It's mad. Right, so what we're going to work out now is how we bring up the flight plan. I don't like the fact that you can mouse wheel that while you're trying to zoom in and out. I hate that. Flight plan source. Wait, is it not? Send to Avionics, there we go. Activate. Madno, runway 9. So we haven't got any kind of descent profile. I can't even look at this in Navigraph because it doesn't know what this airport is. Camarebo or something? Probably because it's disused. There's one nearby. Yeah, but we won't have any idea when we're at top of descent with this thing because it's just gonna... We're gonna be at flight level 330 and we've got to get down to here and we just won't have a clue when to start descending. How do you set the... alt speed? That's there. How do I tell it to be that out at a certain altitude before that, I wonder? Tell you what, where's the... There's Madno. Meteo before takeoff and before landing. What's that mean? SVCR. We could go via that to get a better lineup and to get some kind of... Add to the flight plan. Add after Madno. There we go. File that. Send
Hi
that.
there. It's Gina. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying raw materials on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Puerto Comaribo, but super time critical. You must reach Comaribo Airport ASAP. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Right, what I want to do, or what I'd like to do, is put an altitude here so I can get some kind of VNAV. Does anybody know how to do it in this thing? Because when you click on this, I was hoping that we'd have some option to set, maybe set a maximum speed and set an altitude. That's what you would do in the Garmin stuff. In it, set flight level. Sure that does. Click cross. Click cross. What does click cross mean? This thing? That? Cross. Past prior speed. Calibrate airspeed. Let's say 180.
Santa Ana Ground, Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo request taxi for closed traffic.
I don't request taxi. I'm trying to put my flight plan in.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo taxi to and hold short of runway 1 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118. 875 when ready.
180. Okay, past prior altitude at... I think you have to click that before it lets you. I don't know. Let's say 4,000, 5,000? Let's say 4,000 feet. Apply. Activate. Now we've got something going on.
Pilatus 17 Echo, please acknowledge.
Dude, I'm a little busy. I never asked to talk to you, but whatever. There you go.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 1 via taxiway Pilatus 17 Echo.
Why do you get rid of this stupid thing? $4,000, below 180. I don't think it's got our cruising altitude in. I don't think it has, because if you look at this, it's saying 4,000 feet all the way there. That's never going to work. Where do I tell it what my planned cruise is? Set the plane going down speed. There you can set the approach and we'll set the altitude you need for VNAV. Have we not already done that? Cruise. Flight level 200. Valid entry. How do you type it in? Man, this is so weird. Keyboard for it is below the PFD. Or here. Look, I click on that. Where do I enter the number? Fine. Oh god. So it changes it down here. Flight level 330. This doesn't change that, does it? Yeah, this is a sim problem because IRL, if you were sat here, you would see that and you'd see that change. But when you're like this, you don't even notice that this is changing. Flight plan, alternate. That's punched in, but I don't think it's refreshed this in any way. That worries me. Please fill fuel and weight page. Okay, what do you want to put in? Compute? I've literally no clue. Go to init. Okay, we're on init. Now what? There's nothing under init, is there? Then you can press compute and VNAV works. Packs and cargo. Passengers, no idea. It doesn't tell me this information. 0. Cargo. 0. Compute. Still hasn't changed. Change the cruise speed as well to 0.71. Like that. Assign the cruise altitude to one of the first waypoints. You should input the rest to 4,000 that you entered. Okay. So where do you want to be at 33,000 feet by? Say Poxon. So cross Poxon, altitude. That's or above. This is a whole world of awkward, this is. I mean, it's going flight level 1143 to flight level 330, like, bang. It's quite a high flight level. I think it's we've told it that we want to cruise at 330, so what on earth is this? That looks a little more reasonable. 330. And then just go with that. That's Coronado built this plane, I believe. Let's see, heading track. Don't want that on FMS. Altitude, V speed, final change, VNav. Fuel damper. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Takeoff flaps 15, yeah? And wait, does it want us to request IFR clearance now on the ground? Doesn't usually do that. Well, I'll bug the altitude at 330. I'm not really sure whether it wants us to request IFR clearance to enter runway 1. This is a bit weird. It's not happy about something in the takeoff config. This plane is far better on the outside than it is on the inside. Trim set correctly. What's correct? How do I get back to that other screen? Two. Right, it's on 2 now. 2 degrees up. Well, if it's a short field takeoff, 15 degrees flaps. We need to get off the ground quickly. Getting all the runway we can get. External view departure. Yeah, sure. Who's flying the plane, sorry? I need to be in here to fly this plane. Okay. This could end really badly. Either we'll make it, or I'll end up in them trees. That's what's going to happen.
Good afternoon, Paul and chat. Already flying a BizJet? How are you liking the career mode so far?
Ah dear. How am I liking career mode? It's enjoyable. Pitot static cold. Hang on a minute. Is that why it's crying? Comms panel. Where's the pitot heats? Are they above? It's talking about the pitot static heat. That's what it doesn't like. I don't see much, do you? If I remember correctly, turning off bleeder will help a little. Will putting the light on help? $40 knots. $80 knots. $100 knots.
D1, rotate.
Gears coming up.
The latest 1-7 Echo, you were not cleared to take off.
I wasn't cleared to take off, apparently. Sorry, I thought we were. We pressed all the buttons. Compare fuel quantity. What does that mean? We're not cleared to take off. Well, what does he want us to do then? 200 knots climb speed.
10,000 feet.
Request IFR clearance for instruments flight plan.
Vaticano approach Pilatus Hotel, Kilo 6117
Oh my
Echo,
days,
5
what is
miles
this thing doing?
southeast of Sierra, Kilo Lima Whiskey.
90-degree intercepts on the flight plan.
To Sierra Victor Romeo Bravo, ready to copy. Pilatus Hotel, Kilo 6117 Echo is cleared to Sierra Victor Romeo Bravo Airport as filed. Squawk 6045. Pilatus Hotel, Kilo 6117 Echo cleared to Sierra Victor Romeo Bravo Airport as filed. Squawk 6045. Pilatus 17 Echo, read back correct. Radar contact 11,700 feet. QNH 1016, continue to Papa Echo India following heading 090, resume own navigation climb, and maintain FL tree 0. Continue to Papa Echo India following heading 090, resume own navigation climb, and maintain FL tree 0, Pilatus 17 Echo.
Right. That was an interesting departure.
17 Echo, contact Bogota Center on 1286.
Phil 101, thank you for subbing Prime.
Going to 128. 6 Pilatus 17 Echo. Bogota Center Pilatus Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo is at 14,200 feet.
Sounds lovely, Checkers. I'm so sorry I didn't see it.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo 6117 Echo Bogota Center QNH 1016 radar contact. Continue to Mike Zulu Lima.
Okay, right. How do we get hectopascals in this thing? Where is the setup? He's giving me hectopascals and we're in inches. I want to change it. VY is 130. Should we be climbing at 130 right now? HSI button. Where are you seeing that? Like, this page doesn't seem to have any settings on it. Maybe it's down here. Transponder. It's besides the left screen. Oh, you do it over here. The mini screen on the bottom selects upper PFD, then select page, then avionics. The mini screen at the bottom, select the upper PFD, which you do by selecting what, Baz? Oh, there's the bleed. Cabin. I don't know if that's in altitude, but it's in up. That doesn't seem to do very much. What does page do? Oh, that one's flicking through pages on that one. Don't know what that does. Sensors, avionics. Avionics, hectopascals, there we go. Met alt. Wind, vector. Oh, there you go. Let's change the wind display. Synchronize the barrows, yes, fine. Don't like the way this cabin altitude is flashing at me. That's not good. I think we're all going to pass out. Alright, we're at 24,000 feet. That is a lot of potential. Yeah, it's going to be a while before it's working properly. How to put it into standard pressure? Push RA barrow. Barrow, push standard. There we go. And then how do we flick the speed to Mach speed instead of push for indicator? There it is. Okay, cool. We get there. A completely different kind of avionics, this thing. Press the dump button on the right side of the small touchscreen. Might fix cabin pressure. The trouble is you can't move this into auto, it's in op. That one, I don't know what that does, but dump sounds like dumping pressure. Cab low. Cab temperature. Pilots. Destination elevation 30 feet. I feel like that number's wrong. I feel like that should be set to 33,000 feet or something. Isn't that the airport altitude? True. Pilot elevation. I don't know. SVRB elevation. Pilot. It doesn't seem to change it. Yeah, but I don't know how to set the destination elevation or the cabin altitude. It's completely unclear. Right, we're almost at 330, and then we should be in cruise. Then I'll flick to max speed, put it on manual throttle. What did we say we're cruising at? It's here somewhere, wasn't it? Cruise speed, 0.71 Mach. Well, we've bought this instead of the Caravan. Welsh map, we're just taking out for our first spin. We'll see how we get on. It's not without its problems. Right, I've commanded 0.71 Mach auto throttle manual. 2 screens, Benjamin. I don't need to worry about any of that. It's just this cabin pressure stuff. Now if I say 4,000 feet here, will it auto descend? $4,000 feet set. Is it in VNAV? VNAV. Okay, 4,000 VNAV set. In theory it should. Careful the approach speed, it wants to stall way before VREF. Okay, right. So accelerate 2. And then 4. Let me see what happens. Turn what? Altitude hold to descend. Now VNAV should take care of that. I'm trying to remember how you zoom the screen. Was it this thing? There it is. Compare fuel quantity. They look the same to me. I love this fuel flow. Look. 700. No, wait. 1400. No, wait. 700. No, wait. That is mad. Auto throttle's behaving like a lot of the stuff I've seen so far. It's the same with the VNAV or the heading select, anything like that. It just... here's a line I want you to follow, and it just kind of goes overshoots, undershoots, overshoots, undershoots, just does that. And so the throttle's got a target, and it just goes over and under and over and under. You just can't hold something very well. Yeah, the avionics are basically commanding that the speed goes up and down, so it throttles the engines up and then backs the engines off again. And it's just oscillating between the two things. Alright, where are we at? There's top of descent there, according to that. Not very far away. Yeah, you don't hear it as badly if you're not accelerating time. If I bring it back to 2x and then 1x, does a better job. (2x). This is the problem with sim speed, is it makes things kind of overcompensate. What? See, it seems to be alright with 2x, but when I go to 4x, the avionics can't deal with it. I reckon the caravan's just as quick as this. By the time you've set everything up for this plane, got up to 33,000 feet, I reckon you could have pretty much been there in a caravan. 13,000 feet, 4x, let's go. This is like a whole world of messing around. Like, the plane's quicker, but the setup is a lot more involved. Aeronautical flight plan, missed approach, constraints. Wait a minute. Right, slow down. I swore it had top of descent here a minute ago. But where's top of descent gone? See, I thought I saw top of descent here, but it can't be according to this because it should be there somewhere. Just before Salka. Or just after Salka. No, just before Salka. But I don't see top of descent anywhere. No, 4X is pressing it twice. I have no visibility on what it thinks top of descent looks like right now. You gotta land this thing yet. Otherwise we're not getting paid anything. Yeah, we should be on 4X now. Look at that. Let's slow it down a notch. Oh, looks like I was on 2X. Landing it will be fine. I love your confidence. Yeah, I think I've flown past where TOD was, and yet TOD doesn't make any sense because according to this, its calculated V path down is here. So it wants to be at 181 at Burgo. And it wants to be at 325 at Salka. Salka's there, which means top of descent should be there somewhere. Literally hit Salka, start descending. Well, I don't know, Andrew. It's kind of hard to see. I don't see a disconnect. It looks okay to me. I don't see anything disconnected. There was a break in the waypoint list which showed TOD. Yeah, it's not now though. So why doesn't it show TOD now? Tree Run, thank you for subbing with Prime. Yeah, it's time accelerated, so the auto throttle's struggling. It's a very sharp, pointy plane, this, isn't it? It just cuts through the air. Look at it. Continue to Salka, okay. Don't know, Frank. It's got top of descent there now, look. It's actually put it on. Right where it should have been. Have you noticed when the plane throttles up and down, the camera following gets further away and then closer and then further away? That is funny. Even the camera's struggling to keep up with the plane. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't say the company name anywhere on this livery. Thing is, I'm going to need permission to descend, aren't I? I might just cancel IFR. We'll see. It should have notified me to descend, but it's not, so... There you go. There you go. I'm going to say acknowledge that. But then not do it anyway. And then we're going to request a decrease by like 8,000 feet. Denied. Okay, that's bought us a better time. If we can get down to below 180, we can cancel IFR. Can you walk around the plane? Well, you can kind of camera fly around the plane. No, if you cancel IFR, it doesn't go. But you can only do it below 18,000 feet. A buddy of yours drives like that on the throttle. I know people who drive, right? I've been in the back of a car, right? Two people who drive, they have their hands on the top of the wheel, and because they have their hands on the top of the wheel, gravity wants to pull their arms down the side like that, yeah? So as they're driving along, that's what will happen. Gravity will keep doing this, and then they keep correcting. And the net result is that they're doing this constantly, like that. And so the car's just like making these little left-right micro movements, and it makes you feel so sick. I was in the car for like half an hour. I got out, was like, I never want to get in the car with that guy again. Just put your hands either there or underneath, but on top like that, that's the worst thing you can do. It is literally driver-induced oscillation right there. And your passengers just think... Well, what it's like is, it's like the movies, isn't it? Where they're in a studio, sat in a car, and behind them, they're projecting an image of them driving around the road, and then the actors are doing this. It's like that. Oh, hang on. Request decrease. 8,000 feet. Maintain 17,000 feet. And then as soon as we get low enough, cancel IFR. It's a bit of a tricky one, Bruja. The avionics seem to be bugged on the autopilot. You gotta watch that auto throttle. It's a bit weird. Oh my god, it's gone a bit crazy here. Not liking this, is it? We're going over the mountains, we're getting a lot of turbulence, and 4x acceleration, the auto throttle's going nuts. Even on 2x, it's almost overspeeding. I think I'm just gonna lower that speed just to give it a bit more headroom. You're having problems with the auto throttle on approaches. My advice is don't use the auto throttle on approach. Switch to manual. I've only done one landing in this, but when I tried it with the auto throttle, it was not good. It was doing crazy stuff. I don't know, Doc Bassi. I've set the AI to fly 2 of my planes. And then when I look at it, like you can't look at it today, so when I look at it tomorrow, we'll see what craziness it's done. Skog Stepan, thank you, 42. See, I should, in theory, be able to cancel IFR now. There we go.
Vacatia Center Pilatus 17 Echo. Cancel IFR at this time. Pilatus 17 Echo IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Good stuff. That's mad now, isn't it? So it should be trying to hit that with 230, is that right? I think I'm going to manage the speed because I don't trust the flight director to do it. If it can deal with the altitude, I'll deal with the speed, because I only got to get down to 180 here. That's plenty of distance. Local pressure. What's the range on this plane? How much fuel have we got left? Half a tank. So we burned half a tank going across the top bit of South America. That seems like a lot of fuel. Change the top knob on the C-Pass. The C-Pass? Hang on. What's that? From man to auto. Jeez. Where's the C-Pass? 909 is what we're targeting. Lower console right side.
I just joined. What aircraft are you flying and did you buy this for your company? I loved your video on how to do well in career mode.
Devon, thank you for your super chat. I'm in the PC-24 and yes, I did buy it for the company and this is the first flight. We've gone into SVRB. Do that. Yeah, this one won't move. It's an up. SVRB. Runway for landing. Cool. So we can't even select the runway to land on. Lovely. Excuse me. That sorry about that. That doesn't move. Something just tickled my throat. Flipping heck. I have no idea what just happened. Medic! Something just hit the back of my throat. You know when something just irritates the back of your throat? That's what just happened. Yeah, those switches are in up. I mean, at least it doesn't make you pass out. Right, we said we want to be at 180 by this thing. God. I don't know how we're going to get clearance in, to be honest. Man, that made my eye water. We can't get clearance in. We're going into Kumarebo Airport, but there's just no options at all. Select runway and back. And that does nothing. So we're going to get penalised for this. One of your new Squirrel mugs just arrived. It's a nice, fun addition to my collection. Do you mean this one, by any chance, Fuzzball? Do you mean this mug here, sir? This wonderful 15-ounce 2-ton squirrel mug? Makes a fine gift this Christmas. Do you mean that one? I agree. And it makes drinks taste better as well. Hashtag gift ideas, lol. Right, manual speed. Let's get that down. Nice one, Geordie. We're perhaps a little bit ahead of the plane, but that's not a terrible thing. Yeah, this is broken, unless we're just too far out. I don't know, Zenom. I think it depends where you live as well and where it's coming from. I ordered a thermos mug thing last week and it's coming next week, so I think they're starting to get swamped with orders now. Like, I'd say if you're gonna order anything, you better order it now, like literally, to have any hope of getting it next week. I'll be surprised if it, you know, if you order it after the weekend, I don't think you're gonna see it for Christmas. Well, we had a look at the runway and it looked disused but tarmacked. Now we just need to get some kind of visual on it. $20 nautical away at the moment, so we'll stay at 4,000 feet. Once we get visual, we'll switch to manual. Yeah, it's right on the coast there, so where the land goes in and then comes back out, so that goes in there, so it must be here. I think it's there. But that's probably without visual draw distance. I think we'll need to be nearer to see it. I've got some sandwiches, Zena. How far away? 15. Oh. Huh? I'm going to start slowing it down a bit. Oh, Baz, the weather over the UK is just drizzly and cloudy. It's horrible. It's definitely not VFR weather. Not by any stretch. I'm being overcautious with this plane. 2 reasons. 1, they've only landed it once. And 2, this runway is not very big. And if we're overspeeding, we will not get in. It's like this magenta is... This brown's too dark for this. Also, where does it show you ground speed on here? Ground speed, 149, there we go. So that have almost been better in grey, at least you can read that. Not quite in draw distance yet.
Happy Friday everyone, Skl Party, keep up the great work, Paul Scrove.
Simad, thank you very much. Thanks for 92 months. You're off for Christmas for 3 weeks, Danny. Lucky you. Is that it? I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it, though. Right, I've had no way of contacting I can't give any advice about what runway we're using. It's just completely broken. Cool. I've asked it to descend and then slow down so it pitches up. And then nearly stalls the plane. Lovely. No, we ain't doing that. Speaking of sim rate, let me just double check this. This is going to be interesting. Yes, it is. Hang on. We are way too low. Stall? Blimey. Jeez, this plane wants to fall out of the sky? What's going on? Yeah, we're going around. That is pretty unstable. Once you go full flaps, it feels like the plane just wants to fall out of the sky. I may not go full flaps. I was doing absolutely fine until I dropped the final flaps, and then it was just stall-tastic. Easy, easy. Right, let's try again. There is no reverse thrust on this plane, so... Thing is, we're not actually authorized to land yet. That's 15 degrees of flaps right there. I almost feel like the plane needs a high glide path, because I was quite low on approach then. And I think if you're low, full flaps, it really doesn't like it. Is this synthetic? How do you turn it on? the overload button is touching. Yeah, I think this does like a steep descent. I don't really want to land it with just 15 degrees of flaps, so we'll try going flaps full. Now we're on a higher angle of attack. Let's try that. Yeah, I'll try and catch the 3-wire. We've got a nice headwind. So I'm coming in a bit quicker than I really want to come in.
500.
There it goes, falling out of the sky again. For no reason, just a massive wind shear. Another wind shear.
100.
Come on, get down, plane. Got to make the final call. That's 2 wind shears on final. Yeah, it's a close runway, doesn't matter. The game doesn't think it is. We literally saw the X when we previewed it. I mean, Thingy used to do that as well. Where are we going there? What's it called? The other career simulator would often fly you to closed runways. I'm alright, I'm happy with that actually. The second approach was a lot better than the first. No, not on air, the website one, the online one. FS Economy, thank you. Can't think of it. Yeah, FS Economy would often do that to you. It will take you to places that are disused. Sterling, thank you, 42. Presses enter, nothing happens. Oh my god, game. Alt N.
Glad we've arrived.
Good afternoon. It's Juan Ignacio, the reception officer. Looks like the flight was a bit challenging, Cap.
Uh-oh.
Nothing serious, but it was close call.
Uh-oh.
We're taking care of everything now. I leave you with your flight stats.
That's not a good thing. That was a passive-aggressive way of saying you suck. That was a close call. Don't even know what he's referring to, but yeah. He didn't like something. There you go. In terms of airline procedures, that was quite a tricky one. I don't feel like that should only give you a B rating. Everything else was pretty good. Pew. Holy smokes. That just went out of S, right the way through A, and halfway down to B. Because of one flight. Your reputation is basically a measure of how good your last flight was. Ooh. Right, I'm not taking that because that's taking us right back where we just came from. Let's try moving around. That goes... Where the heck does that go? Port-au-Prince. SV94 marginal VFR. That doesn't sound very fun. Barcelona? The heck? Man. Considering how long it just took us to flew across here. It's just how big this place is. Can I fly to SXM? I don't know. Depends if there's a mission going there. What I might do is I might... It's a choice between... Do I try and hit up more of South America or just hop my way back over to North America? What was that mission that one there takes us north to the island? SVEP to MDER. Let's have a look at that. Not in there. Not in there. Lovely. North, please. I vote south. South. More south. North America is hot for medium transport. It is. So that one goes that way, but that's going to go into some dodgy place, I think. Yep. Brick, I know, mate. I just ignore it now. I don't care. All of Brazil is nothing but jungle, might be a tad boring. Yeah. That's what that looks like. To be honest, that's a very nice runway. I mean, it's got numbers on it. It doesn't have X's on it. That's a bonus. That's your reasonable field to land it. I take it this is all the parking spots and then just a dirt track. It's a perfect place to drop off some bags of flour for all the people who want to make bread round here. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. It's actually quite scenic as well. So many things. 290. Yeah, I can live with that. VFR pattern via the left overhead. Okay, bro. VFR pattern straight auto. It is clear from trees. Actually, if you're coming in from that direction... Oh, that's an absolute joke. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll go with that. Do you always end up having to eat the quality streets that everyone else doesn't like? Zenam, when I was a teenager, I think I've told this story before. When I was a teenager, every Christmas we would buy a big tub of Quality Street. And then on Christmas Day, we would tip it into the middle of the table. And then we would separate them into the different ones, like the pink ones, the red ones, the gold ones, the orange ones, the green ones. You know what I mean? All the triangles. And then we would split them equally. So you all got an equal share of what was there. And then we would start trading. We would start trading with each other. Now, my mother, her favourite one were the purple ones. So they're like a chocolate. They have like a big nut and some caramel inside. She absolutely loved them. I could easily get 2 green triangles for that. So she wanted that. I could trade her for 2 green triangles and sometimes convince her to throw a strawberry in there. So basically, but what would happen is my stepfather, who would eat any of them, he would end up with a massive pile of Quality Street. He would have no purples, no greens. The green triangles, yeah, none of the good ones. But he'd have a massive pile because he traded like 2 for 1, 3 for 1. My mother would have a very small pile of highly desirable Quality Street, and I would be somewhere in the middle. Some good ones, but a nice selection. I used to get rid of my hard caramel ones, I think. And that's what Christmas Day was about. Quality Street was a trading. And it was fun. And then everybody got what they wanted. It's great. You should try it. What are triangles? The green triangles, they're like a soft centre. I can't remember what they are. Yeah, every Christmas we do that. It was a laugh. Ferrero Rocher. My mother loved them as well. We'd divvy them up, and you could trade them as well. One for a Russia would buy quite a few Quality Street. And we have the little mint sticks as well. What are they called? Not Twiglets. What are the crunchy mint sticks that you get? Matchmakers. They're great. They do orange flavour, yeah.
Good morning. So today we're flying to Pacoima with General Freight. Everything's secure at the back. Nothing's moving. It's going to be smooth and easy.
You must be General Freight. Your mum would never trade for a Roche. My mother wouldn't either. She'd trade for more of them, but she wouldn't trade them away. No way. Dutch, thank you for 62 months. Copper Motor, thank you for 2 years.
TARS system test.
Oh, as if it's not remembered what that I had it on hectopascals. What on earth is that? What was it? Came down to here. One of these. No, it was that one. Avionics. Rubbish.
Sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial.
Turbulences, is that a plural? I don't think that's a plural.
If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied.
I mean, I don't like the way she talks to me. I own the company. I'm the boss. Who is she? She works for us. You know, when you're an employee, it's a bit different, but when you're the boss, show some respect. Right, 04290, let's get the flight director on. We're going to go heading initially. Indicated airspeed will be 140. Yeah, she's like, shut up and deliver the cargo, boss, and don't crash the plane. Try and climb out 150, that's well above the VY. Yeah, the person who approves your annual leave, you need to be nice to them. Exactly. Cabin pressure thing, I've no idea how we sort that out. We have absolutely no altitude things here. Got any information about this place? No. Okay. Elevation, 3,000 feet elevation, okay. I think I'd rather come in at this to the flight plan. After Qmix, is it? Yeah. And then we can just go visual and bang straight in. So, if that's it... We kind of want to be crosswind. 3,000 feet. I want to be 2,000 at least. The plane likes to come in from a high altitude. I'm going to go 6,000 at that. God, how do you do this again? How do you get to put the numbers in here? What am I not clicking correctly? Okay. That's given us a descent profile. Yeah, down. I had this keyboard last time, and then other times you click on that thing, I can't quite work it out. Yeah, that's a good question. How do we turn synthetic vision on? That's a good question. Somebody said you could turn on synthetic vision here. How do you do it? You know, good stuff. Is it one of these options down here? Overlay on the left of the screen. Overlay. That one? System brightness, system SV. Oh, you beauty! You can it has the bonus of being able to see the magenta now. You can turn weather. Falls. Oh, that's cool. LX. LX clear. What's LX? Traffic standby. Synthetic vision. Well, the thing is, it's not immediately obvious that these buttons here line up with this here. It's just a whole different kind of interface, this thing. Anyway, we know now. Right, 2 degrees, nose up. Do you know what? I'm going to change that trim for the SPAD. Just for this plane. Alpha. That's still too quick. Why is the right engine on fire? It's just one of the bugs of the planes. I'll have to do. Right, enter. Let's go. Enter does nothing. Cool. Great start. San Felipe ground. Let's try that, shall we?
San Felipe Tower, Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo IFR to Sierra Victor 904 ready to copy.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is cleared to Sierra Victor 904 Airport as filed expect runway for maintain FL290. Departure frequency is 124. 0 squawk 7626.
Cleared to Sierra Victor 904 as filed runway for maintain FL290. Departure frequency
FL290.
0 squawk 7626 Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo.
Didn't even put the squawk in here. Oh, he did,
Pilatus
eventually.
17 Echo readback is correct. Contact ground on 118. 6 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Request taxi IF. Request startup clearance.
San Felipe ground, Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo ready to taxi IFR.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo, 6117 Echo taxi to and hold short of runway 4 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118. 6 when ready.
Okay. I'm not really sure how we're supposed to announce taxi at all. Press enter to announce taxi. Press enter to acknowledge taxi clearance. Are we talking to ground? I think the comms have got worse, Pippin. They seem to be more broken now. Like, right now... I have no options here that are relevant. I can't check what I'm tuned into. I can't tune into ground or tower. And I can't announce taxi or anything else because it's not working. So I'll just press Alt-N because that's the only solution.
San Felipe Tower, Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo ready for departure runway for IFR.
That's an amazing windsock placement.
Pilatus Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo QNH 1014. Cleared for takeoff, runway 4.
Runway incursion. Oh god, it's done it again. It's put all the altitudes at 6,000 again. Oh my god. How do you put the keyboard up on this thing? There's got to be something wrong with that. That can't be right. Like, you've sent the thing to the avionics saying you want to fly at flight level 290. It sent it to the avionics, but then sets it all as 6,000 feet, which is the altitude that I chose to be at the end. Like, why is it not calculating some kind of climb profile? Or am I just not doing it right? You'd sell it to the next patch, go back to the caravan beacon. Yeah. Taking a long time to get up to speed here. What is that V-speed ticker doing? It's nuts. This thing doesn't want to take off. The right engine's down. I thought something was wrong. Why was the right engine down? He only had one engine. What? I might going down there thinking it's taking a long time to get up to speed. I had the minimal insurance. Why would the right engine not come on? It was on just to idle. What the heck? I don't know, Zenom. Don't know what it means till we get back in. Right side of the cockpit isn't animated in, so the right throttle lever wouldn't show being full. Yeah, the right throttle lever is always forward at the moment. It doesn't move. So that doesn't help. I lost more rep on that flight to here by not following airline procedures than I did for just trashing that plane. Where's we going? Oh, it's removed that mission. Because oh no, was that it? That wasn't it. I think the mission's been removed. I don't see any more. Look at these, the dodgy islands. That wasn't SV12, was it? Yeah, I think so, Kevin. I think it's because the flight didn't complete, so it seems to have removed the job because we took it but didn't complete it, so we lost rep. I think is what's happened. We need to make some good money. Where's the best paying one? 3.5, 4.3. See if we can find some more. The RPM on the right end didn't move when you spooled up. That is so bizarre. Right. Kit flues, Pilates and trees, takeoff. He must have damage turned off. So I'm moving these levers now. There we go. Right, that one. Engine 1, engine 2. So that throttle there in SPAD is configured when I move that lever to activate both engines on the PC-24. So the only reason that that would not be operating that engine is if that engine wasn't working. fire up Stream Deck. The right side throttle seems stuck. That's a bug in the plane. Okay, right, what have we got? That's a nice paying one VFR. Looks promising. Let's see if Navigraph knows about these. SKLE, nope, no idea. SWQE, no idea. It feels like Navigraph doesn't really know much about South America. Alright, 320, runway 18, so we'll do a left entry. Let's see what that looks like. That looks nothing like a left entry, but okay. Left direct, try that. You should play My Summer Car again, should I? I should tell you what games to play as well. That's what I should do. I should say to you, you should play that again, you know? Tell you what to do. Imagine telling somebody what game they should play. Right autocross, right direct. Let's try a right entry, see if that looks any better. Yeah, that's more like it. You should play Pac-Man. No, you should play Pac-Man, Captain Flynn. That's what you should play. That looks good. Now then, is there anything we can add to the route nearby? Wait, what? Why is there like an... Why is the airport code for that here, but the actual field here? That's bizarre. You vote for Animal Crossing? Oh my god, dude. Mrs. Squirrel used to love that game. There's nowhere else I can waypoint off. Oh, there's one. SKZ. Add to flight plan after ELB, MTU. MTU. And then we just go straight in, I think. Change procedure. Straight. What does that look like? It's alright. 320. That mission. That cannot possibly be the closest aircraft. No way. SWQE is 500 feet, thank you. 32 grand to move it. Outrageous. Doom Imperial correct hardware. Blimey.
You should play MSFS 2024. Skull cheese.
Thank you for 2,000 bits, Embrew. Jengis, thank you for someone with Prime. I like the audacity of that guy. Goes into a stream and tells the streamer what he should play. That's amazing. What kind of arrogance do you need to possess to tell somebody what they should do? Tell a streamer what game they should stream. Not like coming in and saying, oh, I'd love to see you play that game again, or I really enjoyed you playing that game. Any chance of you playing it again? I'd be like, no. But to come into the stream and just go, you should play that game. That's amazing. Reset.
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you today. I'm your co-pilot, and my name's Carlos Saldana. Nice to meet you.
Carlos Saldana. Oh, we missed General what was his face? General Shipping.
Skids are designed
Hey,
to
Whiteland,
withstand
you've not played
turbulence, keep a
Factorio for a
steady
long
flight
time.
speed, and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied.
Pause system test. Okay.
Pause system test. Okay. Alright, let's get that. Let's get that. Okay. Has it remembered all this? Straight auto, file, sent to Avionics. Invalid entry. Read to. Nope. Flight level 320, speed 0.71 Mach. Okay, that's in there. Flight plan. Passengers 0. Cargo 0. Compute. Activate. Now look at that, it doesn't put a single altitude in there. My daughter still asks to watch you play Plate Up. Nah, we're probably going to do some fun stuff over Christmas, but I don't think Plate Up will be one of them. Right, flight level 320, I've got the speed in, I've got that in. Transition altitude's in there. Descent is in there. So why do we not have any kind of calculated altitude in here? I don't get it. I don't get it. It behaves differently to all the other systems I'm used to. Like, if I say by Mogos, I want to be at... I'll be crossing that at 3200. Fly on that. And then for our descent, what did we say that elevation was? 500 feet? Was that runway 500 feet? SKZZ. Cross that at 4,500 with a speed of 180. Apply. Right, let's have a look. 320 all the way up. Wow, flight level 320 on runway 36. I give up. Like, what? I've just told it I want to be at 320 here, so it goes, oh, well, let's just put 320 everywhere then, so you'll start at 320. Eh? Even if I'm doing something wrong, this doesn't make any sense. Thank you for 35 months. Hello, Adam. Davs, thank you for 59. What's the elevation of this runway? Let's give it that. Let's hold its hand a little bit. Let's try that. Yeah, so this one is at 223. So we're going to say...
Sklurk.
That you are at... Oh yeah, 213. Wait, what? Cigar Chimney, thank you for 91 months. Default. Okay, don't know. Don't care, give up. Press to announce taxi.
Sierra Kilo Lima Echo traffic Palladius Hotel Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway 36.
Right, flight directors on. Manual speed. Indicated airspeed in the climb will be 150. Two good engines this time, not one. Every time I look right, something stutters. Look at that. My track IR. There we go. No brake today. No, I've taken it off. You have to remove your brake to taxi. No, well, basically what happened is I ended up just going right through it somehow. By the time I noticed what time it was, I was already past my break. Mrs. Squirrel had turned up and said, "Do you want food?" So I was like, what's the point in stopping? I'm curious, where's the runway? I think it is soft fill rated. Is that the runway there on the left? With all like the rocks in it.
This is compensation for the lost break time. Also totally not specifically going for a new bit stacks globe.
There's nothing selfish about your giving. This is for your break and definitely not for my bit badge. Yeah, this plane needs a lot of management. That's my summary. It has its problems, but it definitely needs you to handhold it. No, it's not better for running the Caravan. It only earns the same. It's quicker.
Sierra
Oh yeah.
Kilo Lima Echo, traffic Pilatus
But you
Hotel
still only get
Kilo.
paid the same, but you get there quicker.
6117 Echo, taking off runway tree 6 departure to the south.
Right, we've got 8 degrees of flaps. We've got 2 running engines. We've got plenty of fuel. And the lights are on. You know what? I'm going to take the rest of the runway with me. I am not leaving this 100 meters of runway, whatever it is, behind me. I think the PC-12 is the same. So, what it seems to be is that if you do medium cargo, they all get paid the same amount of money, no matter which plane you fly. There's like 4 or 5 planes in the medium cargo category. Doesn't matter which one you fly, you'll get paid the same. Doesn't matter that some carry more than others. Doesn't matter that some go quicker than others. None of it matters. Doesn't matter that some burn more fuel. You still get paid the same. So if I can carry twice as much as a Caravan, I should get paid more. But it doesn't. The only difference is that you can get there quicker, so in that sense, you can earn more per hour, I guess. Right, 2 good engines. Not making that mistake again. The way the speed builds up on that ticker is just bizarre.
V1 rotate.
Dampers coming on. Flaps are coming up. That's like an ELT or something. Not really sure what that's all about. What is it doing? What are you doing? Pitch your nose down, you stupid thing. What on earth are you doing? It's the way it does, like, when you put it into autopilot, it's in flight level change and it just puts the nose up, even though it's not even got to the speed that you've set. So I put it on VNAV, which means it's following the vertical flight level change, but I've got it on manual, so it can't. It has to follow the speed that I've set. Right, fuel, flaps, gears up. I think we're good. Just gonna stay on board. I don't trust this plane. Right, we got nav. T-Law pretty much, mate. You can try an Alt-N to skip to taxi, if that's available. Other than that, yeah. If you spawn inside a building, which happens, I've seen people do that. I've been dropped on a tree. I'm a bit disappointed that you have to remember to turn on your synthetic vision and you have to switch your barometer to whatever you want. Like in the Caravan or the 172, it remembers settings from session to session. This plane doesn't remember the settings. How do I find my headphones? There are amazing headphones, Danny. They're really, really good. The wireless, they work super well. They've got lots of options for mixing stuff. And then you can even mix Bluetooth into your headset whilst... So you can listen to something from your tablet whilst listening to something from your PC. So you can play a game while listening to a stream at the same time. Battery life is really good. Get 2 batteries, you just swap them. One will last me an entire day. All day. The only downside is that every now and again, every couple of months, whatever, you'll suddenly hear a noise. And you just got to turn the headset off and on again. Somebody else has said that the same thing happens to them. Every now and again, just randomly, you get like a weird hardware sound and you just got to turn it off. Apart from that, they're amazing. I can't remember the Steel series. You have to specs.squirrel.tv. It's all on there. You had the same headset. It's awesome. Same issue too. It's weird, isn't it? It's super weird. Right, let's go 2x. I don't know, Beaker. My hammer never goes wrong. I've had my hammer for about 35 years, I think, mate. And everything I hit with it just goes in. Never goes wrong, really, that hammer. Oh, well, it's not the hammer's fault. That's my aiming. Can't blame that on the ammo. It's the same with my crowbar. That's been good as well. Unlike the crowbars that you get in the Long Dark, which are only good for about 40 uses, and then they're broken, my crowbar has been with me for a large chunk of my life, and it's still good. Doesn't even look worn out. Yeah, the new update came out on Monday night, Tuesday, I think, Nathan. It survived many burglaries. Tom. We said we wouldn't mention that. What you and I get up to with a crowbar on a Saturday night around Basildon. Yeah, I'm going to stop digging. We're almost at cruise. Let's see. You've been to the crowbar in Las Vegas? Lol. There's quite a hilly bit over there, other than that it's quite flat. I kind of feel like the blue filter that they put on is a little bit overdone. In my experience of flying in planes, it tends to be a bit more grey and then get more blue towards the horizon, but it seems like the blue just applies linearly. Like, you have to look through a lot of atmosphere before it starts to get blue. Is the game less buggy with the new update? It's hard to say, Nathan. A whole lot of bugs got fixed. And there's some nice new ones. What ratio they're in, I'm not really sure.
Thanks for all the fun and entertainment.
Thank you for your support, Elsinore. Thanks for 64 months. Our climb rate is slowed right down. What's going on here then? Why are we trying to get up to 241? I never changed that. Unless it hits our... That's weird. It's not climbing anymore because it's aimed for our cruise speed. That's really strange. I didn't change that and it suddenly decided to go for the cruise speed. More or less, Nathan, yeah. Oh yeah, a branded squirrel crowbar would be great. I can do your beanie, Beaker. I can't do your balaclava, but I got a nice beanie on the shop. which it's so big you can actually pull it down and use it as balaclava. Just cut 2 holes. This engine fire is just a bug. Same as this throttle lever's always stuck forward. Same as the climate control's bugged. And then there's the VNAV. Whoa! I am meant to have auto throttle on. It was on, and then now it's not. Somehow it got turned off. Does it want us to do anything? Nope. Fly to Kerala Airport. Let me get this. Up there. I have no doubt we'll need it. Compare fuel quantity. How do we get rid of this message? Are we going to do search and rescue? I suppose we could for a laugh. I actually need to get those, I need to get those landings to get the, what's it called? Agriculture. Click the 5th button on the right side screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't do anything bad. I don't know what he means. Don't know at all. Upper middle screen. Dude! You said click the 5th button on the screen right side. So... Upper middle, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't do anything. Upper middle screen 6 button. You mean that one? Why didn't he just say press message clear? No, I'm not hitting every button. Bad things happen when you do that. Sim rate's on 4x currently. It doesn't do that in the Cessna, does it? That weird speed thing. Anyone had the problem where the audio is stuttering when playing? I think this game has various things that stutter. I think the thing to do is to play some other games, and if they don't stutter, it's safe to assume that it's your sim. If they do stutter, then there's something on your PC stuttering. I've noticed it'll stutter. You know when you click to like do a flight? While it's like loading scenery in, flying around, click start flight, that's when you'll see some stutter. And I think it's the main thread halting and loading stuff in, but I'm not sure. It's like being on a roller coaster there. So much Flight Sim 24 being super threaded. I think it is, and it performs a lot better than 2020. But I think there's still some issues to be fixed. Why does it keep doing that? Because sim rate makes a small problem a lot worse. You watch the Game Awards? Nope. I have that much interest in the Game Awards. What is this? True Beaker. Oh, the auto throttle on the PC24 is definitely dodgy. Is it possible to get the camera longer from the plane? You mean further away? You can do that with a drone cam, yeah. No, Baz, that will just do that. That changes your field of view, doesn't get you further away. What would happen on another sim rate? What would it do now? Just tear itself apart? That's weird. It seems to do the same thing. That is mad. Wait, they announced The Long Dark 2 last night. Are you serious? Nathan, are you what? The Long Dark 2? It took them 10 years to make The Long Dark 1, and I still wouldn't consider that game to be finished. Damn. God. Are you serious, Beaker? Early Access 2026? Did they show any footage from it? Yeah, no, I don't think they finished the first one. I think there's still story missing from the end. That dev team is like the opposite of Factorio's dev team. Like, you couldn't be further away from each other. Black Frost, The Long Dark 2. Yeah. Oh, they've actually changed the graphics. That was always the big thing, was the lighting. The lighting was terrible. You'd go inside a building and it would just be so dark, even though outside it was fine. The problem with The Long Dark is I got fed up waiting for the story. You know, like, they released an episode of the story and then you wouldn't see another episode for nearly 2 years. At which point you're like, what was I doing? I can't remember the characters anymore. Is it me? Do we have a discontinuity going on here? Where's my top of descent? Hang on, slow this down. Aribo, flight level 187. Why have we not descended, game? We have VNAV and we have not descended. Oh, love of God. Well, we're like a million miles too high now. Do you know why we didn't descend? Because I didn't change the altitude, because I'm a spanner. Let's see if we can get back on profile. I don't know how you see where the profile is on this. We should be at 12,000 at Midbro. I'm dialing my speed down and it's pitching the nose up. Oh, that's not how this is supposed to work. You're supposed to nose down to get that speed, bro. Right, hang on. Let's get my Axis of Doom out. 1 second. Is it that one? Or is it that one? Why is it not doing it? Why have I lost my air brake? Game! I had a speed brake programmed in, didn't I? And it's gone. Oh, it's mapped in. It's not doing anything. Oh no. My bad. It is doing something. It's just that it's not actually showing it doing something. How foolish. Okay, 9,900 foot descent rate. Let's go. Whee! Just to make your ears pop. It's no worse than skydiving. I don't know what's wrong with you. Do you reckon it'll pick up the VNAV profile when it gets down to 12,000? It's just a bug, legal. Check altitude constraints, it says here. What's that green circle there and there? Rectangle. Fabor Rot Frucht, thank you for subbing with Prime. Looks like the VNAV brick should be moving up, shouldn't it? Because Nibro is coming up. Oh, there you go. Hey! Back on profile. Well, slightly below profile. Yeah, speed brake's off. In theory, we'll start to follow the VNAV again. It's the rainforest. No, you make the same money shots, you just get it done a bit quicker. Remind myself where we're going here. It's the runway 18. You just got an A with 100% landing smoothness for a belly landing when I forgot to put my gear down. Was your gear down when you did it, or? NTU 6,800. SKZZ 4,500. And then 20 miles to runway. Fine. Wait, what? Max speed under flight level 100? Oh, God. We're measuring that away. Like, it measures some things and not others. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's no consistency. Like, it doesn't care about your lights at 10,000 feet, but cares about your speed. I don't know, Grum. Is there a prize for being the absolute worst at landings? If there was, Pups would be right up there. Wouldn't he, Tom? Yeah. Well, you can blame the janky avionics for that. If you say so. Be a multiple world champion. 31 points landing challenge at Lukla. Lol. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. What was I going to do? Oh, that was it. Wow, that thing was misbehaving on 1x sim rate? Sorry, on 2x, not 1. Right, have we got any comms to do? Apparently not. Just using all the built-in stuff. Only plugging his chat nav. That chat nav needs updating. It's been updated for years. Somebody lost the source code many years ago. It's not been updated since. It's a PC-24, TK. Whee! Alright, start getting the speed down now. $18 nautical. Remind me to never fly with Paul. Wow. I don't have a BMW.
Where's the ejector button for those that don't want to fly with you?
Alt F4 it's called. I'm fighting the aircraft, man.
Landing gear's been left out, which is a problem.
You're amazing. What a first officer I've got. Landing gears down is definitely a problem, especially when you're landing. It's a real issue, you know. Yeah, my workaround is to use spad.next tombs. That puts all the lights on, no problem. Welcome to the jungle. Now we just need to get visual with the field, which is here somewhere. Is it next to the river? Okay, so worryingly, the airport code is here, but the actual strip is here. According to the game.
Sierra Whiskey, Quebec, Echo Traffic, Pilatus Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo, 4 miles north, 2500. For inbound to land, runway tree 6.
Typical game.
Echo Traffic, Pilatus Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo, 3 miles north, 2500. For inbound to land, runway 18.
Oh my life. Well, that's going to be fun. Alright, we'll just do a little cheeky circuit. Passengers is cargo. I mean, we're talking about the only person on this plane apart from me is this noob sat next to me that complained the landing gear was down for landing. It doesn't have reversers. Brylar, thank you very much, sir. For 10 subs. Welcome, guys. If you just got a sub, please thank Brylar. Just drop 10 subs on the community. Thank you. Refresh your page. No more ads. Is that a tree again? Don't tell me that's a tree again. Because that looks like a tree. I might have to come in from 3.6 after all. Nah, it looks like a set of trees again. We may well be going around. It keeps putting trees on the runway final. Keeps doing this.
Sierra Whiskey, Quebec, Echo Traffic, Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117, Echo 2 miles south, 1500. Fort inbound to land, runway tree 6.
Nah, because last time it was the other way around. It switched us onto a runway with a tree on final, so it's just random. I kind of feel like they've got the AI technology to just go through all the airfields and just remove any trees that are within like 500 meters of the final of any runway. Just get rid of those trees. We've got a slight crosswind coming in. Yeah, look at the size of them trees. Look at that. Like, they're not even small, they're massive. Like, they just force you, like, 200-300 meters down the runway. I forgot to announce my short file, didn't I?
Sierra Whiskey, Quebec, Echo Traffic, Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to runway tree 6.
Wait, I'm taxiing to runway 36? No, I'm not. Hey, we got in, I'll take it. I just like, you know it's a problem because look at the windsocks. Like, either that windsock should be here or those trees should not be there. But they need to just go through and remove a boundary of trees. Just create a mask around every runway. You know what I mean? Like a mask around the runway that's 500 meters in that direction and a few hundred meters in that direction. Just apply it and say no trees in this zone. That's it. Do that. And then come back and polish it. But at least it would allow us to land properly.
Sierra Whiskey, Quebec, Echo Traffic, Palladius Hotel, Kilo. 6117 Echo is taxiing to parking.
This plane is worth more than everything at this airfield.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home? Wait, does this guy live here? That's dodgy. They need the trees to hide what goes on here. Lol. Allowed as an A. Good Jensen. It's not a bad plane. Funny it was working properly. Mission payout, 962,000 credits. Back to an A. I just got all of a B and all of an A out of there. $34,000 credits for a checkup. What? For a checkup? What is this? $21,000 for a checkup. Last 13 hours ago. Mandatory in 11. Mandatory in 1 hour? Wait, what? Last 0 minutes, mandatory in 1 hour. That seems awfully quick. Looks like we've had some wear and tear to everything but the hydraulic system. $13,000 credits to check those engines. It's a scam. It's an absolute scam. Right, I'd like to get that unlocked. To do that, I need to do 9 airplane landings on soft runway. So I need to find a mission where I can do touchdowns, do circuits. Your crew won't fly unless it's in good condition. I think they're all in good condition. There must be some soft fields around here to do sightseeing. Which plane's that? Oh, the caravan. Ferry flights. I need some really dodgy airfield. Skull? There's one called Skull? Wait, what? Nah, that's tarmac. That's no good. Scar. SK-54. That might be... Aha. What's this? Oh. Why is everything tarmacked? Have you tried the training sessions for the certification? Doesn't that count as soft landing? I don't know if it does. I don't know if training counts. All of these are pretty... Is that... What is this? That looks like an absolute nightmare. What's going on? That's broken. You can literally see the shape of the runway. It's got like trees and everything. Why do I feel like scenery's not loading? Yeah, I'm just after some kind of sightseeing or first flight or something that's going to give us a soft runway. That's all I'm after. But it just keeps coming up with these major tarmac runways. Yeah, the only problem with going to Venezuela is it's a long way away. Like, I'd have to pay a lot of money to transfer. You did the plane search and rescue missions for yours. I did search and rescue, and so how did you get it to count for multiple takeoff and landings? Because what I can't work out is when you land, how far do you have to take off before you land again for it to count as an actual landing? Look at the ferry flights on a 172. They seem to have a few grass runways. I can't find them. You would have thought there'd be stuff around here, but just not happening. Hey? No, oscillates between being too cold and too hot. It's annoying. Takes a couple of minutes and you'll be able to see if it counts. So it could save you a lot of time, I guess. Maybe. That's just tarmac. Everything is tarmac. What did I do them before? Did I do them over here? That looks like a grass runway. So I could teleport to here. And a Draco X. And a Draco X discovering landscapes of local residents. Dracos are a bit mad, aren't they? It's going to tell me off. I think last time I did it on departure, didn't I, rather than takeoff at landing. What's the pizza on this thing? Mick, think it was 72 months. Seriously, where's the Pito? I've flown it before. I flew it in the Alpha. It's like 1,000 horsepower beast.
Ready for boarding Lysandra.
Roger that.
Twins? Let me just check my controls.
Ready for a quick spin around the area? Your guest today is Luis. He's got his father with him. We know them well here and wanted to treat
that's
them to a
Lewis.
flight over their place for a while. If your passengers fasten their seatbelts, you can go.
Thanks.
Captain, this is your show.
This is my show. Get ready for some bonus takeoff and landings, boys. What have we got? We got nothing. Oh, we got power. We have no propeller. Runway 23. Is that what we're taking off on? You can never land this thing without crashing. Well, it's not my plane, so if I crash it, I can always restart it.
Mike Uniform Charlie India Traffic Payne Aviation, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1091 is taxiing to runway 23.
Hi, thanks for taking us aboard. I'm Luis. I'm thrilled to fly over Colombia with you.
Why do we sound like
This
we're in a
is where my
fish
dad and
tank?
Mom have been living like forever, so it's very special for us today.
Nice to meet you. I'm Luis. I'm hanging out with Luis for this flight. Pretty exciting.
Mike Uniform Charlie India Traffic Payne Aviation, Charlie Uniform. Alpha 1091 taking off runway 23 north departure.
So what does it class the runway as starting? Here. Oh, you don't want... You want a taxi all the way down there? Okay. Where's the trim? That's pretty cool. 11 degrees, 22, 33, 44. Takeoff, landing. Huh. Just wish I knew where the trim was. Hey, animals! Not many options available. Really? Wow, that thing blew through flap speed limit in just seconds. I think the lesson today is you don't need full throttle.
Bullseye, love the streams, keep up the great work.
Thank you very much, Kieran.
Dad, I'm sure we'll see places you know. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm sure I know this region quite well. You won't surprise me easily.
I gotta find the runway.
You don't really get that feeling of vertigo, as Sandra was right.
Where's the land? Oh, is that it over there? It's really hard to spot. A barrel roll, that would surprise him, yeah.
We'll share the pics on our socials. It's gonna blow some minds.
He's bumpy. Okay, plane. Just randomly turn left on me.
You okay? Not scared?
I'm too excited to be scared.
He's too excited to be scared. We'll see about that.
Do you remember the big family party Granny organized last year? I think it was down below.
Of course I remember.
I think it was down below. It's just so highly unlikely. I'm trying to keep these circuits as tight as I can.
It's okay.
What's up with him? Rudder control's a bit weird.
The world looks so detailed from up here.
It does look detailed from up here, doesn't it? Yeah. From 200 feet, it looks so detailed. The only thing is, I don't know if these are counting because I don't know if we're going high enough, you know? There could be some restriction on the altitude that you go to before it classes it as a landing.
Lysandra, it's awesome. Can't believe I'm actually doing this. And it's great to fly with our pilot.
I'll let you take it all in. We'll catch up afterwards.
Oh my god. Scripted. I think the only downside of these planes, they chew through fuel.
So hard you're going to break your hand.
Yeah, that rudder is just mad. The rudder control's very strange.
Look, the Earth is unfolding before our eyes. I love it. You must feel like the king of the world when you fly over our beautiful region at sunset. Definitely need to try that someday.
This chat dialogue is just amazing. It's been a while since I've heard it because I've done a lot of cargo stuff.
People are looking up at us. Hey.
Thing is as well, it takes off and lands at absurd speeds.
sky is so beautiful, and beautiful doesn't really do it justice.
How many's that I've done, guys? I've not been counting. It's like 4. You reckon I've got 5 more? So 4 touch and goes and then go and do the thing. And then a full stop. Oh my god, you need a lot of practice. What? Work out why the rudder's just bizarre. Thing is, there's so much power to weight ratio, you can just get yourself out of trouble so easily. It's at 4 more now. Three takeoff and goes and 1 fall. I don't think it does. I think you have to get a certain distance from the ground, but I don't know what that distance is. I just hope this counts. It's a bit of a stupid grind you have to go through, to be quite honest with you. The passengers have not said anything for a while. They've basically shut up. I think I've stunned them into submission. How many's left? Is it 3? They did. They ran out of dialogue. That's what happened.
Sklove.
I love the flat flavor being there. It's just such a visual thing. Henry, thank you for 101 months. Like, you don't need to look down at where the flat lever is. It's just so obviously in front of you here.
Hey, it's shaking.
Oh, give over. I was like 1 knot over for a second. Yeah, aviator performance. Max flap speed limited. It's a scumbag game. It's like that your worst teacher at school. He's put 1 foot wrong and then they're on your back. Do you know what? I don't think we've got a lot of fuel. How many's left now? 2? Well, yeah, I've got to do the mission, yeah, or at least fly to the sightseeing. One more touch to go, and then I can do a full stop after the mission. Well, this so I can spray some crop. These guys are speechless. Quite literally speechless. They get way more than they bargained for. Right, let's do an Alt-N. Why is it not throttling back? There we go. Yeah, I don't think they've. I don't think they've dialed the tree level back properly, have they? They said they were going to reduce the number of trees, but there's still a lot. Is this what they've come to look at, the power station? I can't believe those towers, they look so small up here.
I'm going to get whiplash trying to look at everything.
Only AI could write that line.
This is better than any postcard.
Skip to landing, let's go.
Almost there. Guys. So Luis, having a good time? Ready for another round?
So cool. Thanks.
That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Mike Uniform, Charlie India Traffic Paid
How far away from the landing zone?
Alpha 1091 is on final runway 23 to land.
It's weird, since I skipped with all 10, the trim's not working. So I'm having to pull back on the stick because I can't trim it anymore. It's not very quick, this plane, though, is it? Like 120 knots, you're in the yellow. No, I turned the AP off and on again to make sure that it was cancelled. Hang on, it's a slip now, I'm way too high. There we go. Enjoy the touch and goes, bro. He didn't say a word, did he? He looks concerned.
very smooth landing for a
Wheel
purpose
out of the runway. Pfft, come on. What? I think that maybe the tail wheel landed just outside the boundary. That is a beast to fly. Terrible top speed, but absolute hoot for takeoff and landing. Max, I disagree. Make the passengers feel a bit more sick.
Always cool to see your own region from a new perspective. Looks like they enjoyed it. That was a great flight seeing session. Cool.
Looks like an insect. Its design. Whoa, 600 credits. Ew. Yes, it worked. Agricultural aviation unlocked. Woo! Firefighting missions with a score of... There's no way around that, is there? Like, that's a full-on grind. That's just something we're grinding through anyway. Go on, let's go and do the gold mission on this. I want to see it. Up in Canada. Oh, we're in Wisconsin. Wait, it's snowing? What's going on? Departure, downwind 45 degrees, spray the field. Okay. Wait, where did it say Peasant Jessica? Description says it's the perfect time to spray in the middle of the winter. Lol. It's summer now. It's changed the weather on us. Double check these settings. I need to check that, yeah, toggle spray. What's all this down here? It did, Evie. Spray tank level. Request refilling or press enter.
Ground service in 22513 prep for reload.
In 22513 ground service, roger. That refill in progress.
Where did they come from? He's brave.
Hey, looks like we're teaming up. I'm Isha, but you can call me Green Meadow. I'll be your operator for this session. Buckle up. Today is going to be a challenge. Jessica Bradford, our fellow farmer, needs nutrient over some crops. Every part of her fields has to get the proper amount of nutrients to produce healthy yields. Target area is located 3.5 nautical miles away north from here. You got it? Then up, up and away.
Okay.
Whiskey Sierra 16 traffic November 2251 tree, taking off runway 9er departure to the north.
Right, what on earth is it showing flaps?
Good evening from Mr. T. Scrove.
Thanim, thank you for 27 months. Last Rights, thank you for some with Prime. Whoops. Shouldn't mess around with camera views during takeoff. Can't go any higher than that. It's heavy, this thing.
Clients are counting on us to improve their crops. Plus, we're starting on time, so this should be a good day. We're lucky there's little wind. The spray drift could have impacted other fields. I'll be on radio during your session, checking how it's going and helping you tweak your spray pattern if necessary.
Tweaking your spray pattern. Why does it want me so high? Is it going to tell me what kind of speed to come in at? Probably not. 100 knots on 5 feet above the ground wall. We'll slow down.
You're on your assigned area, I see. You can approach the field and then start the spray. First check if nothing's dangerous around.
Right, let's put one stage of flaps in and have a look around. Okay, so we've got a... It's highlighting the field blue. Right, it's going for a pass. Because I don't know what the elevation is of the area. Okay. Maybe go flaps one on this. Can't see over the windscreen. Right, let's turn it on. See what happens. Maintain a speed of 110 knots, it says. All over the cars, lovely.
Remember, you're not here for the scenery. You're flying too high. Flying lower will help concentrate the product and maximize impact on the crops.
And the crabs. I thought this plane would have way more power. How's the farmer going? She's telling me off. Right, I'm going to get these cars. Switching to guns.
You sprayed too late. Keep plant booster inside the area.
Why don't you come and do this, love? You're so good. 60 knots. Dude, it's telling me to maintain 110. A 60 will fall out the sky. That's below the flap speed limit. Where are you getting 60 from? Why is that stall horn going off? That's really strange. Oh, she didn't criticize.
Manage the start and stop of the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
I was about to say she didn't criticize me. But then she did. So what happened? Did I start too early or too late? Spray inverted. It's a landing count. Man, this is tricky.
You are keeping a good pace. Almost a quarter of the area is finished.
This plane handles really badly. Yeah, but there's like trees all around the field. Oh boy.
Better manage the start and stop of the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
What is she talking about? What is she talking? Honestly, what is she talking about? Thing is, I don't really know what bit I've done and what I've not done. Where's my gloves?
You sprayed too late. Keep plant booster inside the area, please.
I mean, I feel like I'm spraying a load of stuff and not much of the field is getting counted. Come on, love, what did I do wrong that time? No feedback. Wait, what? You actually serious? How can that spray be that narrow? I swear, right, you just get a tractor and a sprayer and get out there, because this is insane. Look at how narrow the bands are that I'm doing. Like, it feels like it's a lot narrower than the wings, doesn't it? Dude, crop duster is not featured in my company career. Your last pass was pretty low. Well, how high are we supposed to be? Because she kept saying you're flying too far from the ground. Let's try 1,400 feet and see what that looks like.
Still not at the right altitude
See?
for a proper spray.
So if I fly at 1,400, fly 30 feet above the crops when you spray. 30 feet! And also, there's like a farmyard right in the way, so how are you supposed to do that bit? Well, she said keep your speed at 110 knots, so that's the designated speed. I'm here for a long time.
That's efficiency.
Halfway done, guys. Halfway. How can it be worth paying somebody to fly a plane to do this?
sprayed too late.
Oh, shut up,
Booster
woman.
inside the area.
Seriously. You're such an expert. Come and fly the plane yourself. And I didn't spray too late. I started bang on time. In fact, I actually thought that was quite a decent pass.
Finished now.
Doesn't look like it from my tablet. Mark Oxley, thank you very much for 24 months, 2 years.
Sprayed too late. Keep plant booster inside the area, please.
The mission was worth the price of admission. Dude, this mission was not... Nah. This mission's a nightmare. This would have to pay a lot of money for me to do this.
To come back. Give me a shout out when you're done.
Oh yeah, can I come back now? Yeah. We're done here.
Green Meadow in 22513 service complete.
Yeah, we're done. Field's finished.
And 22513 acknowledged.
You finished on schedule.
Yay!
We even have time for lunch now.
Yay! I feel like that would be fine if the spray width was a lot wider. It just feels like you're drawing a pencil line across a piece of paper. It's like somebody giving you a pencil and saying, right, I want you to colour in this entire page. That's how it feels. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, if it was 8 passes or if I could see an actual stripe and then be like, okay, one more stripe this way, another one that way. It just feels like you're not really making an impact on every single pass. It'd be better off, Beaker, if I had car shampoo on board and I could just fly over all the roads and spray the cars with car shampoo. At least they'd benefit.
Whiskey Sierra 16 traffic November 225 1 tree 2 miles northwest 2500 Fort inbound to land runway 9er.
Also, this plane handles like a dog when it's full of fuel. It's awful.
Whiskey Sierra 16 traffic November 2251 tree is on final runway 9er to land.
Any particular direction you want me to exit the runway?
You're back? Isha said you did great up there. The client will be happy, which makes us all happy.
Oh yeah, the client be ecstatic.
It's the only way to get better.
Oh my god, she's so patronizing, isn't she? Let's look at your performance. It's the only way to get better. I think we should swap jobs. She should go flying. I should sit at the desk and criticize her spraying. It's the only way to get better. So I did a very bad job on fertilizing and my execution time was 0%. Which is kind of curious. That's nonsense. That was one wheel off the runway. Wow. It just took me to a C. I swore it takes you out of A and puts you in C and just ignores B. It's weird. Did one mission for crop spraying and lost all the rep that I gained from caravanning for like 4 hours. It's just bonkers. Does that mean they're available now? Those wonderful missions that I will probably never ever do again. Are they always in the air tractor? Are they ever in anything else? You not do crop spraying in a helicopter? That would be nicer. Yeah, man, those missions are just nah. Nah. Oh, you can do one on 125. So search and rescue hoist. I have to do another 7 search and rescues in a helicopter. Right. We're going to do some search and rescue heli work. Does that come on? Auto throttle and stick. Oh, no, we already had them. Okay, that's going to be... Where was we when did them? Well, I can do cargo and transport. What was the icon for search and rescue? Was it like binoculars or something? That one. Nope, that's a oil rig and a Chinook. Oh my god. Consumable cargo transport hook. No way. I think the ones we did were in the Alps. Red binoculars. I don't see any at all in North America. That's a bit sus. They just don't have any search and rescues here. There's one. There's 2. Salt Lake City. And a Shock Ultra. X-Cub, Draco. That's the other thing, is I need to find ones for helicopter. There's one. There's a helicopter one. Oh. Up near Truckee. Departure. Search area. Now, did somebody say you can now trim? You can now trim in the H125. Was that the fix? The quick trim should now work according to the patch notes. I guess we're going to find out. That's exactly what I wanted to do, game. Thank you. Right, need to put that on. Bravo none. Warthog heli. Okay, it's got the trim, so we'll find out. Okay, contact ground team.
Track 7N40019 ready for takeoff.
N40019 track 7 clear to go.
Last time it was some guy with a beard called... In Australia it's a guy with a beard called Kevin, I think.
Okay, just a quick reminder of the urgent situation at hand. We've got a missing woman here. Name's Lauren. Went camping near the Truckee Mountainous region earlier today, even though well prepared. Conditions are pretty challenging out there. Take off immediately and fly over the area and scan for any signs. The team's concerned because we've had no radio contact since then. I'll stay on the radio the whole operation to assist you if needed.
Sounds amazing.
Ground November 40019er request taxi for departure to the south.
Oh, orange backpack beaker.
40019er taxi to helipad number 1. Contact tower on 120. 575 when ready.
Taxi to helipad number 1019er.
They've added trim. They appear to have added trim. I can actually trim the helicopter out, look at that. I can't tell you how much easier that's going to make things.
Have you been having issues loading into the sim this morning? It worked fine for me last night.
Didn't notice anything, no. Wings of Steel. It's been okay today. It depends what part of the world you live in though as well. That can have an effect. What? Enter runway without an announcement? What? near the runway. What are you talking about?
Your map should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly.
Whatever, game.
No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find her quick. N40019 track 7. Time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. In the mountains, the weather can change rapidly and people can easily suffer from hypothermia.
Tower November 40019er, continue for south departure.
Right, it's over this mountain somewhere. Yeah, I don't get it, egregious. Like, I don't really know of people thanking the rescue services before they even find people. Like, normally when they finish, you'll say thank you for looking. But no, oh, thanks for going. Thanks for doing your job. Right, we're looking for somebody in an orange backpack with an orange tent and some orange smoke halfway up the hillside in the middle of some trees where there's nowhere nearby to land. That's what we're looking for.
Leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Tower November 40019er, frequency change.
N40019. Hope things are going well. You should be able to spot anything unusual from up there. Don't forget we need to be fast if anything went wrong. I'm sure you can locate something from up there.
And I'm sure you can let me do my job and assume that I am actually flying there quickly. And I haven't gone to McDonald's first. I mean, come on. Right, I think just over this ridge.
Last ping was somewhere near where you are now. Hiker's backpack color is full orange. Should be readily visible from above.
You cannot see a backpack. Hold on. Why is third person cheating exactly? Is this it ahead? Is that it? No. There are indeed a lot of trees around here. Did we establish if the circle changes when you're getting closer? I can't remember. Let's try the middle.
She can't be far. Skim through the landscape for an orange hiker's backpack.
Yeah, we're looking, bro. There it is. That it? No. I thought it was smoke. Dang it. Turn off the foliage. Well, that's definitely not cheating. Remove all the trees. Nah, honestly, you can see that smoke clear as day. And also, we are actually quite low. Some of these trees are passing underneath us quite low. This is the problem with search and rescue, is it just... you never know how long it's going to take you. I think we're getting closer then, because the circle just went smaller. Now the circle's gone quite zoomed in. Makes me think we're not that far away. You think it's triggered by the airspeed? Yeah, it could be actually. Yeah, sure we saw smoke. Well, this one's proving quite tricky. Yeah, the time of year's not helping, is it? Those tree trunks are a bit orangey. Right, see you later.
Finding anyone
Found
in this
it.
area is a challenge. Look
Found
for
it.
anything unusual. You'll know it when you see it.
I'm not going to call it in just yet. Gonna get a bit closer first. Once you call it in, the smoke stops. I mean, there's just little trees everywhere. I don't even think we can get down there. I'm perfectly honest. I don't even see anywhere to put the skids on the ground.
N40019 track 7 got a visual. She managed to find a safe spot. Coordinates 39 north 120 west.
Positive ID on the target. Prepare for extraction.
Yeah, I mean... I honestly don't know how we're supposed to do this mission. If the trees have hitboxes, then it's game over.
Track 7 and 40019. Inbound for landing.
I mean, I can't do any better than that. Put them on low. That tree that she's next to is absolutely enormous. Do you think she'd run down to the waterfront though? I don't know how far they run. Like, you could possibly hover over the water's edge, and I don't know if she'll run that far.
Captain, we're boarding. N40019, ready for extraction.
Yeah, Lucent, they need to do that for the runways as
Ready
well.
for takeoff.
Did you see that then? It said control brake, release parking brakes. Helicopter's lacking lift. There we go.
My name's Eunice. I'll be with you on this trip to Truckee. Don't worry. I'll be here with you every step of the way.
I guess we can reset the trees. To be honest, even on low, there's too many of them. To I've mapped this more than once, but what's it on? Scroll Harry. It never remembers this button. What's it called again? Navigation aids or something? Is it show navigation aids or something? Can anybody remember what it's called? Where it toggles the taxi route on? Toggle nav aids, there it is. Not that appears to be working. Visual assistance is there. Toggle visual assistances display. Wait, what? How many times have I mapped this? There you go. I've mapped that multiple times.
Tower November 4001, 9 or 2 miles south 7100. For to land.
November 40019er Tower. Altimeter 29er. 9 or 2 fly, right base helipad 1.
Bright base, yeah, okay.
Enter right base helipad 1019er.
I'm fully expecting to be told off in a second. Oh my god, what just happened? Whoa. I think this whole airport's bugged. You know what? I'm just going to do that, and then do that.
Welcome back N40019. You did great. It's heartwarming to see that woman and her family.
It said I messed up on the way out. It said I messed up on the way back. Hold space to apply rotor brake. How many times I've fixed that as well? Visually, the game is stunning. Once they get these missions working, it'll be great. Gonna lose rep now. Wait, what? How did that go up? Four of 10. Was that on 3? There's another one round here. I swore I saw one. There's one. Oh, that's a Draco. You can't go wrong in the desert. Come on, give me a helicopter, you scumbag game. The de Havilland DHC2. Dude, give me a helicopter one for them. No, I didn't click that. What's the mount that your mouse is resting on? So SimLabs sell what's called a mouse pad. And it has two holes in it. Here. Here. That allow you to just mount it. But to give it extra stability, I actually put another piece of extrusion that way. So it's mounted. It's mounted onto this one, but sat on that one as well at 90 degrees. And then that extrusion holds the Bravo up. Can't believe the lack of search and rescue in South America. I mean, you'd thought there'd be loads of them. And what is this? Oh, up in the mountains sounds fun.
Honestly, all my missions are either the DHC-2 or the C-408. The DHC-2 is bugged with its flap stinging you for high speed when you're landed.
What, even after the patch? Oh my god. Thank you for the super chat, Wings of Steel. Oh my god, this is going to be a climb. Mr. Squirrel's just gone to the cinema. She left me with a cup of tea. That's nice of her, isn't it? Don't even know what she's watching. You see, that's why, Shoal, I'm gradually moving to SPAD. Because SPAD remembers your mappings and brings them in every time for the right vehicle. I just got to build up my profiles. Yeah, of course you just leave a helicopter park like that. Of course you would. Just, you know, on a slope there like that. Even the house gets leveled. We don't. Oh, what? I might as well get this guy to run in while we're starting up.
FBACV requesting clearance for takeoff.
Man of 5, roger that.
Hexagon assist.
Alright team, listen up. We just got word that a man named Clement has gone missing near our Gilles Gazast Airport Highlands. With no network around in case you need to call for help, we don't have much time to find him. Conditions out there are rough.
Yeah, they look really rough.
So far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. Since we've had no communication since then, we're a bit worried he might need help. I'll stand by on the radio while you explore the mountain range. Over.
Yeah, he's probably sat up there just going, what's all the fuss about?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet November traffic Foxtrot. Bravo Alpha, Charlie Bravo, taking off runway 15 departure to the south.
It's getting rough out there. Those blue skies and 15 Celsius temperatures could prove quite dangerous.
Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news yet from my side, but the relatives appreciate your help. They're quite concerned, as you can imagine.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine they're quite concerned.
We don't have much time. Hope you'll get on site soon. In the mountains, the weather can change rapidly, and people can easily suffer from hypothermia.
Yeah, that's what you'd tell a rescue helicopter pilot, isn't it? You tell him what can happen. Well, plain old Ben, you can, how can I put this? You can now trim the H125. I'm not convinced that it's sorted though. It still feels a little bit, I don't know, you seem to get it trimmed and then it goes off trim real super easy. But at least you can trim it. I'm not busting my arm just holding it in position. It's a normal trim. You basically just hold it. There you go. So that's trimmed, more or less. And we're still climbing, so push it forward a little bit. V-speed comes down. Okay, so we're more or less in a trim state there. And then you'll start, you see it's going off again. And then you'll get near a hill and it'll just go crazy, because the turbulence is crazy. So there you go, see the V-speed? So maybe that's turbulence lifted us, I don't know. We just got a massive surge of altitude. And then we get a big drop in altitude. And I'm just using the rudder pedals. Now we get a surge. And we're banking left. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's working properly. Combine quick trim now and do a forced trim release. God, I need to get some altitude.
Hope things are going well. You should be able to spot anything unusual from up there. Don't forget we need to be fast if anything went wrong. I'm sure you can locate something from up there.
I'm going to have to climb rapidly. It's getting harder to climb. We're at like 7,500 feet. mean, this person has just gone backpacking up this mountain. Are you kidding me? You get altitude sickness at this height. This is crazy. We got a carrier bag full of Stella. Yeah, probably. At least we don't have trees to contend with. Spawn an orange flare shouldn't be too hard against the white snow.
Last ping was somewhere near where you are now. His backpack is orange. May help you search.
Okay. Slow down a little bit. This could be a draw distance problem. Oh, you know they're going to be down in the trees. If there's trees here, I bet the game's going to use them. I think land will be as big an issue as the trees. The elevation's the issue around here. Let's go up on top. Need to make sure they're not up here. I'd have thought you'd have seen the smoke by now.
I'm sure he is not far. Track an orange hiker's gear down.
I always feel sometimes like when it says that, it's the game's way of saying, yeah, you've flown around for a while, I'll spawn him in now. Yeah, just fly to the center and hover there for 5 minutes and wait for it to save her. The problem is if I start getting close to the hills, I'll have to follow the terrain. It'll be hard to climb up again. So I'm trying to keep a certain amount of altitude so I don't have to keep trying to fight against the downdrafts, because these mountains will be downdrafting. Okay, I feel like we've run the perimeter. I think we might have to go into the middle bit. Should have seen it by now. Well, I was hoping to not use the third-person camera and just use the first-person camera and try and do it that way, but we're not having much joy. There it is. Right, I swear we flew over that. Yeah, we came down here. I remember the trees. We came down there quite early on.
FBACB Mana 5 got a visual. He managed to take shelter in a safe spot. Coordinates 42 north 0 west.
Positive ID on the target. Prepare for extraction.
Man, they could have walked through the peak somewhere. I sat in the sun. You get up that hill, you'd be in the sunshine, nice and warm.
Cessna 5 FBACB, inbound for landing.
I guess we go here somewhere.
On board the helicopter, Captain. FBACB, ready to proceed.
Where's the tank gone? It's, the orange tent's now covered in snow.
Captain, missing people and medic
No,
team,
it's not.
ready for takeoff.
What the heck? Let's get out of here. Right, which direction's the airport? That way.
Welcome aboard. I'm Simone and I'll be taking care of you until we reach Solace. I'm here to help you have a comfortable flight.
Yeah, I don't know. We flew right over those trees, and I don't think she was there then. It's only when we came back it spawned it, though. That's a bit dodgy to me, though. Quite a cool mountain range, though. Not sure why you'd want to come backpacking here.
Now that we're on our way, I'll do a quick check to make sure you're okay.
Be careful I don't overspeed. We are more or less going max speed, to be fair.
Clement, want something to drink, water or electrolyte drink to help you recover? What it sounds good, thanks.
Clement. I've never heard them say that before. Would you like some water or an electrolyte drink? Gee, let me think. Have you got a Diet Coke and some ice? Cup of tea? I'm going to say that to Mrs. Squirrel tomorrow in the morning. I'm going to be like, do you want a cup of tea or an electrolyte drink? And she's going to go, what? Any chance of a G&T, imagine that. Didn't they used to do that, those St. Bernard rescue dogs? They used to have a barrel underneath and they had brandy in it. Because brandy would warm you up quite quickly. Imagine if he got in and went, oh no, we've left my tent, can we go back for it?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November.
Another month
Foxtrot.
down. Thanks for the great
Bravo,
86
Charlie,
months.
Bravo, 6 miles south, 64.
Thank you, Astro Steve.
Ford inbound to land runway 15.
I was thinking, do you always fly with the same team?
Nope.
It depends on the mission and the criticity. But
Nope.
the rescuers usually partner with the same team of pilots who swaps in and out according with their schedules and the conditions.
Actually, it depends which country I fly in. Long final entry, but I start slowing down, I think.
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot. Bravo Alpha Charlie Bravo is on final runway 15 to land.
I don't remember this place really having much of a runway. I remember it being a bit of a grass field. What does it think I should do? Fly that way. Really sure what it wants me to do. I guess I'm just going to head in this way and wait to be told, you're wrong. Undesignated piece of grass. Excuse me? That way? Thank you. I mean, there seems to be marked vaguely as a runway, but I don't know what it wants me to do now. I need to touch down or just get close to the ground? Oh, come on. I literally called it. Even that cow over there is not impressed. Exit the runway. Make an approach for 1-5. Undesignated landing area. Exit runway. I give up. Like, what was wrong with that? I'm sure the helicopter was here somewhere when I started it up. Can we just land it here somewhere? Announce clear of runway. There you go.
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot. Bravo Alpha Charlie Bravo is clear of the runway.
Mm-hmm.
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot. Bravo Alpha Charlie Bravo.
Oh, I'm taxiing to runway 15. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I see. Now I'm taking off. I see. Yeah, this makes sense. Yep. So I can't skip it, and the only way to finish this mission now is somehow to just take off and go somewhere else. And just land on somebody's house. Give me a break.
Welcome back, FBACB. You did great.
I think that says everything you need to know. Not here, here. All the way there, it's like, we need to find this person. The weather's going. You know, we all know people get hypothermia up in these mountains. You rescue them, you come back, you land, and they're not like running over going, let's get this guy into medical. They're like, you can't park there. I just need you over there. Yeah, you can just move it there. I'm not going to tell you where I want it, but not there. Unbelievable. Good mission though, I enjoyed it. It's just funny. Oh, that wasn't an S tier. Because of an undesignated landing area. That's just brutal, man. Come on. Jensen did such a good mission. $5,000 credits. Woo! Back to A-Rep. So today I've been C, B, A, S, A, C, B, A. In that time, I could have earned 500,000 credits and just gone up 2 levels. Anyway, we're on 2 million. And the question is, do you know what? I'm not going to put aircrew on that. I'm going to see what happens with aircrew on that one. And we've got aircrew on that one. I'm going to see what money that brings in. Right, guys, I'm going to leave it there. It's 20 past 8. Oh, I've been at it since 11 o'clock. How long was that? 9 hours? God, blimey. Right, I will not be here tomorrow. I am going out with Mr. Squirrel tomorrow all day. Going on some Christmas stuff.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Sadly, I won't be here on Sunday, so let's pretend that this message travels 2 days into the future and plays then.
No worries, Captain Flint. It's unusual for you not to be around, blimey. Yeah, I'm not here tomorrow, guys. If I get back at a reasonable time, then I may stream tomorrow evening. I don't know when I'm going to get back, though. So I may just randomly go live tomorrow night. But I may not. Other than that, I'm definitely here all day Sunday. So, yes, hopefully we'll catch you then. If you guys are in Discord, you can join our Discord server now. We've kind of opened it up a bit. So if you run the Discord command, you can join the Discord server, or you should be able to, even if you're not a sub. But you won't be able to say anything unless you're a sub. Which sounds a bit weird, but it's useful to join if you want to have announcements, links to things, because all my videos are posted there. All my live streams are posted there. You can see the schedule there. There's a lot of information just in the server. And of course, you can receive alerts and stuff. So if you're missing streams or you're missing videos or whatever, then consider jumping into the Discord server. And you can at least get the events and information. If you subscribe, then you'll get the other rooms where you can chat as well. Because the server is PG. I don't want random people coming in and saying stuff. You know, bots and all the rest of it. But yeah, you can see all the clips as well. So you can see information. You just won't be able to talk unless you're subscribed or you're a YouTube member. But anyway, it's there if you want it. I'll be back on Sunday. Yeah, that's it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy yourself tomorrow. Sadly, I won't be here. But I may be there in the evening. Thanks for watching, guys. See you Sunday. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.